I don't feel like I don't know how to start. Oh, hey, I can actually change my names now. I don't know how to start frickin' with like a title card or whatever. Blood. I don't know how to do title cards on OBS. I figure that's something I can figure out later. Anyway, game 3. That's a reference. Learn how to make your own. I can't. Decks. Learn how to make decks. And then, blatantly OP. Boom. Alright, we're good. We're good. Hi! Stream officially. That's my starting card, actually. My starting card is me going through and naming all of my decks. That's, unironically, our new thing. That's how we start. I'm on a delay? Why am I on a delay? Hold on. Can we change delays right now? How do we change delays on this thing? Oh, I'm getting a W. I am getting multiple W's. I can make this a 360-degree video. What is this, Demon Hunter? Okay.
I see you've brought guests.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to try something. Yo, what's up? I'm going to try something. This will stop the stream for a second. There's going to be a technical... So, unfortunately, I thought that I could change stream latency in the middle of a stream. Apparently I cannot, so anybody participating is going to miss out on instant communication with me. You didn't miss out on anything on the in the game, by the way. It's... Yeah. You know what I forgot to do?
If 3 rights make a left.
I wonder if I can... Oh, that's one way to do it.
They will never catch me.
Desktop. I forgot to open up my deck tracker. There we go. Alright, that's going to take a little bit to load. Cool. Cool. I should probably, start talking about the game that I'm playing. So, this is the deck that got banned, and honestly, I think it's my best deck. I've always run Blood Death Knight. That's always been the deck that I run, and this current metagame is very dominated by aggro decks, and this is an anti-aggro deck, right? So, just so happens I'm facing an aggro deck, so that's nice too. I'll try to provide better commentary as the stream actually gets chugging along, but I see there are people joining. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Alright, so. Opponent is playing Outcast Demon Hunter, and at some point in the last 2 turns, he realized that he's facing Blood Death Knight, and likely because he realized this... Excuse me. Likely because he realized this, he wants to... Yeah, that's good. He wants to start going for the more tempo game plan. Because from what I learned from my own playing of this exact deck that I'm facing right now, Outcast Demon Hunter, it has its sort of like just throw minions on the board mode, which was the mode I tried to play in tournament, and it just didn't work. But then it also has this sort of tempo mode where he throws down Wretched Exile and other Outcast cards, and he tries to generate cards, and then he wins with Halveria Dusk Fallen, I think is her name. Something like that. It's like Halveria. Definitely in there. Okay. I want to get the Vampiric Blood before I do Arcanite Ripper, because that gives me a 4/4. But there's no way for me to do everything that I want to do, because what I want to do is Hero Power Obliterate and Vampiric Blood to get the most. So I'm going to do that, then that, then that. I'm going to ask that political discussion not be in chat, but thank you for the engagement, the audience engagement. Okay. My maximum health total is 45 right now, so he can get me some health. Anyway, the reason I did all that is because Arcanite Ripper, right, it says change health on your turn while equipped to improve. That includes when you attack with the minion, or with the weapon. How do I remove comments? Right, I'm going to remove that. Boom. Easy. So, anyway, Arcanite Ripper is actually... Oh, there's Halveria. Okay, hold on. Is he... Interesting. They played Halveria immediately. Oh, okay.
Time grows short.
Don't know why they did that. It's not a White Claw. It's actually the exact opposite. It's a pure energy seltzer, is what it's called. Or like the genre of drink that it's called. Bro just dumped his hand. Oh no, he didn't. I can't actually see his hand. My webcam is clipped to my monitor, and like starting here and stopping here, I just can't see anything. Which is good because it allows me to not rely on the fact that I can see what generated or drew the various cards in his hand. Anyway, almost cringe, yeah. I don't know. I have 2 seltzers actually, because this has been sitting on my desk for the last 3 days. I've been getting through it. It's not that it's bad. It's just like when it's like a Coke or something, you kind of just want to down it. Not as fast as possible. You kind of just want to, drink it because that's just, it's sweet and it's satisfying. But like this is like, it's like water. It's honestly identical to how water works for me as well. You just kind of don't. You kind of just don't. I'm doing 2 things at once. I guess I can't multitask. Yeah, you kind of just don't down it all at once. It's not about like the tipping it back. It's more just about like, drinking it to drink it. What is this guy doing?
Fresh fell steel. Another kill.
That's very unfortunate that he decided to do that, because yes, seltzer water is in fact like water. I've had 3-day-old water just sitting on my desk before, like actual water too. I like Frost Strike, and I like... Do I like spreading Death Rattle? I don't have any Death Rattles in hand, so I don't. Yes, seltzer water is like water. That's the takeaway here. Seltzer water is kind of like water, where you don't tip it back, you just drink it. It's also like got that slightly bitter aftertaste. I'm not shilling this particular brand. I'm physically incapable of branding myself at this moment, but
A watery grave awaits.
what is Lady Santino doing?
Yeah! Let's go!
Bro honestly just
Who's
said,
hiding now?
I'm going to play Lady Santino and, like, maximum one spell. Really. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah.
Time grows short.
Uh-huh. There we go. He got his spell, guys. Okay, interesting. Also interesting. I don't smell an L, unfortunately for you. Multiple reasons why, but the first one is that this guy's lifesteal. The second one is that this has damage. And the third one is that I'm going to smack face. Why not? Interesting. What was that you smell? Because I smell True North Cucumber Lime Seltzer currently being drank by me. Actually, I'm going to just keep playing that. It's consistent. I can't lose. He already dropped both of his win conditions. He's got 2 win conditions in that deck. The Rush Lady that was giving everybody attack that played earlier. And then, in fact, I can show the card here. If I go here, Alvaria Dark Raven. After a friendly Rush minion attacks, give your minions +1 attack. So you just, like, generate a bunch of Rush minions with, like, Rush the Stage and Security, and just you fill the board with Rush, and then you have them all attack at once, and then, you know, she buffs everybody on your board at once. What am I facing? Paladin? Ooh, this is actually kind of scary. This Paladin's really good right now. And then their other win condition card is Lady Santino. She's right here. She's the one that was just attacking a bunch when they cast spells. I will say that I'm facing a Renethal deck. Interesting. Okay, well I mulliganed for aggro, so... and I don't lose the control. I haven't lost. I just realized I have not lost with this deck. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it is?
The citadel stands strong.
Disco Mall is the aggro card,
Initializing descent.
but he has Renethal. Okay, that's interesting. Renethal, right? He's better in control decks because what he does is he increases your life total by 5, but he increases your deck count by 10. Now you might think, oh, more cards, that's better. Not necessarily. You want lower deck count. You know, ask anybody who played... I don't remember if it was banned, but ask anybody who played Urian in Magic. You want the lower deck count because you want the consistency that comes with it. Why did he...
I can't hear you.
I can't hear. Anyway. But yeah, you want the lower deck count because, in most decks, because you want the consistency. You have a 1 in 30 chance of drawing every card that you want instead of a 1 in 60 chance. Sorry, not 60, 40. Why did I think 30 plus 1 was... Okay. Anyway. There's a couple things I can do here. If I play Corpse Explosion, I don't kill the board. Because he stays alive, but that doesn't matter. But I'm not taking lethal from literally anything in the next, like, 3 turns, because I have 33 health. So I'm going to play Arcanite Ripper. I'm going to Ghoul. There's two things I can do here. One is Ghoul Face, Construct, kill that with the Construct, and then use that to take out a Divine Shield, or I can smack that. I think I want to preserve my health total. As much as possible. That gives me less health immediately, but it gives me more health in the long term. And I think that that's the play. Let's see what this guy does. Oh, really? That's why. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna generate some card. That's a good card. And then I'm going to Death Strike, get me the lifesteal, kill it, and then I get a big boy with lifesteal. He doesn't have the ability to put Divine... he has one card that can put Divine Shield on something, but he's playing Renathal, so the chance that he has, I guess, 2 copies of it, it's 2 in 30 that he just drew it. I mean, obviously more because he's got cards in hand.
Our gift of
if you mean my D&D group, I think we're 8 right now. Either 8 or 9. Okay, see, now I just gained health. And... okay, he's got a 9-7. That looks scary, but it isn't, trust me. What I do is... I've got 2 ways of doing this. The first one is not good. Actually, I've got 3 ways, because I can also play Frost Queen and attack. Or I can do Soul Stealer. I think I'm going to do Soul Stealer, because it gets me the corpses, and then that allows for bigger corpse explosions later. So, but Corpse Explosion does have a limit. And I can reach the corpse explosion limit right now and then save that for later. I'm going to do that. So I do that, do that, and then I do corpse explosion. In case you're wondering what it means by corpses on that card, right? Detonate a corpse. It's a resource that just Death Knights have. It's down here. And yeah, as it says, it's gained when a friendly minion dies. This guy also generates me more corpses. Oh, can you not? Okay, let me update my OBS here in a second. But first we're going to do a muncher, and then do that. Yeah, I'll do it in a second. OBS. I should put my face down here. I'm going to keep it so that you can see when I hover my deck. You can see the amount. Yeah, okay, that's good. I think that's a good place for it. What this guy doesn't realize is that he has fallen for my trap. Okay. Well, he just played his... This Astalor card is just really annoying, because it basically just gives you a good curve always. You play the 2-mana 2/2 on a turn 5, along with, 3 mana worth of other stuff. Wow, this guy doesn't realize that. Okay. We want to do that. Anyway, yeah, this Astalor card, you play him on turn 2 if you want. You shouldn't, but you can. Why is he playing? Okay. Astolar. He's a 2-mana 2/2. You play him on turn 5 and you get 2 damage. Then he turns into, in your hand, a 5-mana 5/5. You play him on turn 8 and you get 5 armor. You play Astolar on turn 10, the 8-mana Astolar on turn 10. And then why is this guy so insistent on trying to beat me?
This may just be my best song yet.
That's a good way to do this. Anyway, let me pull back up this and see.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
So yeah, Astolar is basically just a free curve card, but he just played the last one, and the last one does 14 damage, like split. Usually that's enough to not win the game, but like kind of just help win the game.
Pick me! Pick me!
What is this guy doing?
Reporting for duty.
Okay.
Reporting for duty.
I'm going to do the corpse explosion method right now of clearing the board. And then Ripper. And start going face. Because if he doesn't play a taunt next turn, well, okay. It doesn't win me outright. Let's see what he plays first. Because my plan is Alexandros deal 3 damage at the end of each of their turns. Or each of my turns.
And the cycle of life is reborn
Okay, perfect.
anew.
We're going to Alexandros. And then return him to my hand with Zola. Or not return him, but put a copy in my hand. Look at that 1 mana 1/1. Beautiful. Who cares?
Reporting for duty.
Okay. I'm just gonna play another Alexandros. This snapshot right now puts another Alexandros Sola into my hand. So it'll do 9 damage. He can right now gain 8. Or go up to 8. Okay, yeah, well played. I win.
Master
Well played.
of destruction.
If I fizzle snapshot. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, first. If I do this, and then I corpse explosion. Okay, so the snapshot should have given me Alexandros, but it didn't. It gave me the other thing. And I had another way to win, I think.
Fit to serve.
I think I had another way to win. That's annoying. Oh well. No, I didn't. I don't have another weapon. Okay, if I had another weapon, what I could have done is I could have just drawn it with instrument tech, but that didn't work. So who cares? We're not out of the woods yet. We're not entirely out of the woods yet. Hold on.
Reporting for duty.
How can we
Reporting for duty.
Okay. It's doing 6 to face. I don't have another weapon. Oh, that wasn't even a misplay. It's just, it randomly puts them, or no, it doesn't. It puts them in the order, and he was towards the end. That's fun. Okay. So what we do now is we play her.
You feel the cold hand of death upon your heart.
4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to play this. Okay. Interesting. I still have Blood Boil. 2 Blood Boils. That'll gain me a lot of health. That's kind of funny, actually. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I am on a bit of a delay, so sorry if I don't respond immediately, guys, but I am here regardless. Okay. That's at the start of his turn, okay. And I don't care. What I do instead is I start with my own Astral turns. Okay. The reason I don't care if it's at the start of his turn is because the guy that he summons off of this isn't going to have charge. There's no big charge minion that Paladin wants to be summoning right now. So he just dropped... It has Rush. He can't do anything with the Rush, though. Right? My current plan is to drop a double Blood Boil on whatever board he plays. Cool. Cool. Yeah, but welcome. Welcome to everybody. Okay. My plan is right now double Blood Boil because that'll at least gain me a lot of health, and it'll kill that, it'll kill all of those. And I think that's the only plan that I have. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Now he gains a lot of health this turn off of that. I know that for a fact. It's so awkward that he's still on that one. What else can I get? Patchwork would be good, because he's almost guaranteed to get one of these guys. There are 3 of these guys in his deck. One of them has Taunt, one has Rush, and one has Lifesteal. Dude, I can't...
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Can I please get, like, any Russian?
Pick me!
This is unfortunate. No, what I want is either Soul Stealer or Patchwork. Patchwork would actually be the lesser of the 2 right now. I want him to kill that. Get greedy and kill it. Okay. And 2 turn. Okay, he got greedy and killed it.
Zinjari. Anybody?
Okay. That's going to take 2 next turn, and it's a...
We're going on a dangerous voyage. You win.
I am liking his deck, though. I don't think I'm going to play the new Magic set. I kind of have beef with Magic. Not gonna lie. Just nowhere near as fun as it used to be. For me, at least. I needed Soul Stealer, and I got Nerubian Vizier. Vizier can get me nothing. There's no spell that it can get me. Is there?
The more you struggle, the better.
It's not the worst spell in the world. At least I have another turn of that. But he's got so much lifesteal because he's played everything off of Kangor. I don't really have beef with Magic. It's just not... They're making too many sets for Modern specifically, which is the set that I play. Or not the set, the format that I play. But the problem with making sets exclusively for Modern is that you make cards that are too strong. And Modern in the past was just making use of the cards that were strong, that were either too strong, or not too strong, but like really strong in their own standard, because the game is centered around standard and constructed. Standard being 2 years, or maybe in Magic it's 4, but I think it's 2. Yeah, I lost. Unless I specifically, again, don't get my Soul Stealer. Yeah, okay, well played. So, like, here's how Magic works. They have Modern, which is every set since, I think, like, 2011 or something? 2000 and something, right? Let's just say 2010 for simplicity's sake. 2010 on, every card is legal. They have some bans, they have some other restrictions like that, but at the end of the day, it's like that. Then they have Standard, which is what Magic is built around. Standard is the format that Magic considers their main format. Technically, the cards are balanced around block sets, being usually draft, constructed, etc. Or not constructed, sealed is what I tried to say. Draft and sealed. Block constructed isn't a format anymore. But yeah, they're releasing cards that are balanced around both the set constructed, set draft, or not set constructed, set sealed, set draft, and standard, right? Those are the 3 sets that they focus on when they're making new cards. So when a card is good in Modern, which is from every set between 2010 to now, it needs to either be good both in its original standard, block, constructed, whatever, like, it was. It needs to be good for that, but it also needs to be good for, well, Modern, in order to be played in Modern. Modern also has cards that are good because they have synergies with cards that weren't in their standard format. So let's say that Magic creates... in 2015, they create an elf deck, right? And then in 2019, they add an elf card that isn't in a format, a standard format that has an elf deck. Well, in Modern, because both of them are legal, you can have the elf deck from 2015 in this example, but then you can have the strong elf from 2019, right? Does that make sense? So those are the 2 ways that cards can be good in Modern, which is honestly should be the main format, but it's whatever. That's my main format is Modern, right? Well, Magic a couple years ago started creating what are called Modern Horizons sets, which are sets that skip standard legality, go straight to Modern. And that is a huge problem, because what they can do is they can increase the power level of cards. So one of the biggest examples of this is Hogak. You look up Hogak. Let me pull him up here, actually. Hogak. An incredibly strong card that just should not have been printed, and everybody can agree that he should just never have been released. If I can pull him up, and then I've got a picture here of what he looks like. You can't spend mana to cast this spell. He's 5 and 2 mana. He's an 8/8. He's got Convoke and Delve, which are 2 ways to like cheat usually, and you can cast him from your graveyard, right? So doesn't look like too much. And Trample, which is in fact relevant. It doesn't look like too much, except for the fact that I think in the Modern of the time you could get him out by turn 2 or maybe even turn 1. I stopped playing once I saw him. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, he's free. He costs nothing. He's free. Because every creature you have on board and every card in your graveyard is a potential mana to play him. And they can play for colored mana. So, like, he's free. So you just pitch your entire deck into your graveyard, and he got Ice Barrier, didn't he? Yep. You pitch your entire deck into your graveyard, and he's just, like, incapable of not being played on turn 2. That's just the turn that he's played on by default. Well, the problem arises that cards that are that strong, that are being printed that strong, are just not suitable for a modern, which up until the point where Hogak was printed, it was just made up of cards that happened to be strong for the standard of the time, or that happened to synergize with cards that weren't in the standard of their time. Now, they're printing new cards into Modern that go straight into Modern. So they can skip all the standard stuff and just make cards stronger, because Modern is stronger than Standard. It just always is, right? But they can just start printing new cards that are just blatantly overpowered and say that it's okay because it's being printed for Modern. The other thing is that they're also legal in Legacy, which is every set is legal, but there's a lot of restrictions on like older cards, usually older cards. But like they're also legal in Legacy. Vintage, nobody really cares because it's like, you know, whatever. But like they're also legal in Legacy, and that's a big issue. So they just completely said, I don't give a shit about the legality or viability of any other card currently in Modern. We're going to create an entirely new Modern with Blackjack and Hookers. And that's what they did. They created a new Modern format. No decks from the Modern that I played are even remotely viable anymore. Ad nauseum. Even Storm. Storm was so strong that they call the scale of cards that are too strong to ever be reprinted the Storm scale, right? Storm is a concept that's just way too overpowered, and it's not even viable anymore. It's just bad. That's just what it is. They completely boned the entire format, and then they said, "Tough patootie, it's okay because it's going straight to Modern." And we don't care about Modern. Remember, ultimately this is about they don't care about Modern, because Modern is just... I don't even know what I'm doing in this game right now. I've just been playing cards. Anyway, Modern is just, like, dead to them. It's just dead. That's not the worst part about Magic, though. The worst part about Magic, and the big reason that I have a lot of beef with it right now, is because they try too hard to cater to a fan base that doesn't exist. Without going into the one that a lot of people complain about, which I won't be mentioning because it's sensitive, one of the things is they haven't released a new set in a new location in the last, 2 years. I was talking about this with a friend on Discord the other day. They haven't released a new location in, 2 years, which is just insane. Back before Magic Origins, basically every set was set in a new place. They could try new mechanics, they could try new stuff, thematic stuff, they could try new, this is after Origins, but I played during this time. So they introduced Amonkhet, which is set in, a sort of Egyptian place, right? And Amonkhet is really cool. Was really cool. Hold on. I don't want to transform that. I also need to think about this game because I'm going to lose if I don't think about this right now. I'm playing an aggro deck, but I'm sort of playing at tempo because that's just what happened. He got rid of everything. So, Amonkhet, yeah, flame set, it's really good. I loved Amonkhet block. They had undead synergy, right, coming off of a return to Innistrad, right? So they had, undead... it wasn't undead, it's called zombie in Magic. They had zombie synergy. They had discard synergy. They had this one deck that I loved so much, but it, took so long that my LGS actually banned it from any game in the local game store. That was just based on cycling cards. Cycling meaning you discard a card to draw a card, right? The whole deck was just based around cycling your deck until you drop something. I don't even remember the card. I think it was every time you cycle a card you summon a Drake or something, and so you just cycle cards for discounted, and then you just like drop them all at the same time, and it's kind of funny. I lost, by the way. Like, this game is 100% lost. But I'll at least keep trying. Okay. They had a really cool set in Amonkhet. It's Egyptian themed, it's got a bunch of cool new stuff. And then, like, I think, what was after Amonkhet? Magic sets in order.
Who here can
Chronological order.
spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Why does this have pages? I want just a list. Okay, go to Wikipedia. Fine, I'll go to Wikipedia. You have Amonkhet. And then afterwards, they go to Ixalan, right? Another new set, another cool new stuff. They can introduce new things. They can go to like new mechanics and whatever. And then they go to Dominaria again. Dominaria is a place that they've been before. Then they go to Ravnica again. Ravnica is another place that we've been to before. And then they go to Eldraine, but Eldraine was like the worst set ever, even though it was a new place. Like, they just forgot how to balance. They go to Eldraine, then they go back to Theros, then they go to Ikoria, then they go to Zendikar. So Ikoria's new, Zendikar isn't. Kaldheim is new. Strixhaven is new. Dungeons and Dragons. That's the takeaway of what I'm trying to get here. They had a Dungeons and Dragons set. I personally love the D&D set. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. But there's a huge problem with it, and it's that Magic has sort of given up on making new things. They have They have, for a long time, been just trying to cater to the people, like, to nostalgia bait, is what it is. They're trying to cater to nostalgia bait, because since the Dungeons and Dragons set, there has not been a single, aside from New Capenna, there has not been a single released or announced expansion set in a new location. And if it's not set in a new location, it's harder, and they've even said this in like the Magic blog sphere. They have actually genuinely said that they find it hard to come up with new set mechanics for existing locations. But since New Capenna, and only once since Dungeons and Dragons, have they released a set that's set in a new location. After Dungeons and Dragons, it goes Innistrad again. Then it goes Kamigawa, right? New Capenna, right? Fine, whatever. I hear New Capenna was actually fine, but I had stopped playing it at this point already. New Capenna, Dominaria, again, for like the 30 billionth time they've gone back to Dominaria. Dominaria yet again. Then they have Phyrexia, and the complaint that I have isn't just that they're nostalgia baiting, because nostalgia bait is fine in small amounts. The complaint that I have is that it's not just nostalgia bait, it's nostalgia bait by people who don't understand their target audience. They brought us back to Phyrexia. People have wanted to go to Phyrexia for a long time. Let me set the stage. Phyrexia, right? Phyrexia is a plane that is filled with machines and is the Magic the Gathering version of the Grey Goo trope, where everything that gets touched by the oil of Phyrexia, the blood of Phyrexia, I lost this game, I'm not even going to try. Everything that gets touched by the oil, the blood of Phyrexia, gets corrupted into like a Phyrexian gross whatever. Well, we've returned to Phyrexia. People have wanted to return to Phyrexia for a long time because the last time we were on Phyrexia, they had just taken over Mirrodin and made it new Phyrexia, and now they're assimilating other worlds into their Phyrexian empire. They're taking over. They're beginning to control the multiverse, not just their own world, but like the multiverse. And they've already invaded Dominaria in the past, I think, or at least a little bit. And we even saw spoiler, or not spoiler, foreshadowing, that's the word I'm looking for. We even saw foreshadowing when the Green Praetor showed up on Kaldheim, and everybody was going insane, right? Because we're finally getting a return to Phyrexia. We're so excited to see how badass these Phyrexians are going to be when they try to go take over the rest of the multiverse. It's going to be an epic showdown. It ended in 2 sets. The story of Phyrexia is just over now. What happened is the dumbest, most we don't understand what our fans like about this game thing that has ever happened in Magic. Probably in Wizards of the Coast, aside from 4th edition Dungeons & Dragons. And what happened was they said, oh, you know how Phyrexians are like the Grey Goon, where they assimilate other planes and turn them into their empire? Yeah, it turns out that the only reason they haven't done it before, done it yet, is because all the other planes just happen to have some, every other plane just happens to have some sort of magic MacGuffin that allows them to ignore the Phyrexian goo. I think the examples that I saw were Zendikar, right? Zendikar is a plane that's filled with elementals, that other things too, but it's filled with elementals. That's the idea. And then they're like, oh, the magic of Zendikar makes the elementals immune to the Phyrexians, and then the Phyrexians just lose on Zendikar. The Phyrexians go to where else do they go? I want some help from chat here. I know they go to a place that had dryads, because I remember one of the cards was dryads, and it was just oh, the power of nature and this world is just able to overcome the Phyrexians. Or they go to, the one that pissed me off because nobody liked Ikoria. The Phyrexians go to Ikoria, which is just filled with Godzilla monsters. And then the set is yeah, Ikoria just, they don't care because, the frickin' Phyrexians have nothing against a giant hoof, right? It's just they're trying to be cheeky and say oh, well, Ikoria is just more badass than Phyrexian. It's no, the fans have been saying Phyrexia is the most badass thing in Magic history. Why change it? Why go and change your lore, actively change your lore, just so that you can try and fail to nostalgia, cater to nostalgia? And that's my biggest issue with Magic the Gathering right now, is that they are beyond out of touch with what their fans want or need from this game. What I need to do, I need to focus on this game. I need to start dropping minions.
Anybody?
Because
Pick me!
the only way that I kill this board that he has right now is with Corpse Explosion. So I need 5 corpses by next turn, which I can get, but he has to kill my school teacher. Or allow me to kill it with a trade. Okay. Alright, he just failed. Well, not necessarily. He's gonna have 2.
Spell. Zinjari. Anybody?
He's gonna have 2 3/3s by the end of this, but I don't care. Okay. We're gonna do it without Astalor, because Astalor is an option. But what we're going to do instead is do that, and then coin out a Corpse Explosion, kill all of these guys before they become an issue. There we go. Oh, 1-3-1. I messed up the math. He has 1-3-1 now. Cool. I don't think he can outpace me, honestly. He's playing Frost Death Knight, which is very aggressive, and I just got rid of his board. I guess he can play another Flaming Horror. Don't think that matters, for a couple of reasons. The first one being, I'm going to play Astalor. No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
Our gift of the arcane.
I'm going to play Astalor. I'm going to kill that. I'm I'm going to play this. I know he doesn't have... Okay, yeah, have a good night. Or, yeah, I think it's night for you as well. Have a good night. See you next time, but thank you for listening to my rant about Magic the Gathering. Okay. Wait, is he playing Rainbow? Oh, he's playing Rainbow! Thank you for staying. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Now that I know he's playing Rainbow Death Knight, Rainbow Death Knight is not what I wanted to see, to be honest. Okay. There's a way I can do this, and it involves that. Then making sure that I have enough for the second corpse explosion. I do. Do that. I detonate the corpse explosion. Now, I need... Okay, so why is Rainbow strong? Rainbow Death Knight. And it's not just because of pride. It's because... There it is. This card right here. Climactic Necrotic Explosion. Lifesteal, deal 5 damage, summon 2 1/1 souls. Any stat or any number on that... Oh, I closed my... Hold on. I closed my thing. Okay. Any stat on that thing, the 5 damage, the... Words are escaping me right now. Any stat on that card, the 5 damage, the 2 and the 1/1, or the 1 and the 1, so the 1 attack and the 1 health, all of those stats on that thing are increased by the amount of corpses that he spends. He spent like 1 billion corpses on these Malignant Horrors. Because it's spending 4 corpses to summon a copy. I know he summoned at least 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. So, which means that he has 4, 8, 12, minimum 12, maximum 16, just from the Malignant Horrors, corpses that he's spent. And I know that he has more. In fact, I wonder if I can track corpses spent. No, not that. It's probably an option. Okay, no worries. I'm not going to worry about that now. But anyway, he spends a bunch of corpses. That's the takeaway that I'm trying to say here. He spends a bunch of corpses and increases the either 5 damage direct or the amount or either of the 2 stats of the 1/1s that he's summoning. So by the end of it, he could do like 10 damage and summon 7 like 14 16s or 16 15s, or it doesn't matter. And it increases by every corpse that he's spending. So he's trying to stall out the game to the point where he either kills me with corpses, or not corpses, with the damage of the corpses, or he kills me with the damage of the lifesteal undead that he's summoning. However, I have a plan. And that plan is to outlast him and then draw Soul Stealer. Because if I can outlast the damage that he does to my face... If I can outlast the damage that he does to my face with the Climactic Necrotic Explosion, then I can kill his board with a Soul Stealer, and then he's got nothing left. That's his only win condition. So if I do that, then we have a real good chance of winning. Like top quality chance of winning. But I need to draw cards. So let's go ahead and draw cards. Okay. That wasn't the card you wanted. Okay. We need to draw cards. I just said that. And then we need to Death Strike. On a 1/1. Body Bagger. Okay. But I need to draw Soul Stealer before he drops the explosion. Because again, the explosion does damage and it summons... At this point, it's going to be summoning of 7 whatevers. Like 7 something somethings. This doesn't care about the size of the something somethings that he's summoning. So I can at least summon them. But I need... need help. I just wanted to get that 8/8 on the board. Neo Kamigawa was good. I don't really care if the set was good or not. What I care about is that... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I liked the cyberpunk theme of Kamigawa. Doesn't change the fact that it was not well received. It just wasn't. A lot of people did not like the fact that they did that sort of aesthetic instead of just, you know... Why did he...
Time has come to dethrone our former master.
He's gotta have the explosion in his hand. That's gotta be what it is. Anyway, I liked the cyberpunk theme of Kamigawa. A lot of people didn't. And that's just another example of they didn't, like, know what people liked about original Kamigawa. Okay, there's the explosion. If I don't draw exactly Soul Stealer or... Okay, there's a chance. There's actually still a chance because Finley gets me 2 different cards. Come on. Hematurge can get me Corpse Explosion. That's not a Corpse Explosion. That's GG. That is GG. What is that? 9 times 5 is 45 damage. Yeah. I needed exactly Soul Stealer and I didn't get it. Son of a... And that's the other thing, right? They go back to Kamigawa, but even with Kamigawa basically being a new plane, they still have ninjutsu, right? They don't come out with a new idea, a new design philosophy. They don't come out with a new mechanic, because Magic themselves has said, if we go back to Kamigawa, we're probably just going to use ninjutsu. If we go back to Zendikar, we're probably just going to use landfall, right? They have quite literally said, we're just going to go back and default to the mechanics that we had in the past. And I don't like that. And I've been ranting about Magic for like 10 minutes. I've been losing games because of that. So we're gonna try and focus on this one. Okay. What time is it? I do have to end this at about 6:45-ish, because I've got my second Dungeons & Dragons group. I say my second. It's second because the people who have been here have been, in chat so far that I've seen, have been from or interacted with my other group. So I don't, like, neither group is my first or second, but I've got a group of friends and I got a group of family who are also friends, because they are family. So, yeah, I've got the first group that I talk about on Monday, and I got the second group on Friday. But if I'm, if it was my family that I was seeing interacting with me in chat, then I would probably talk more to or not talk more. I would probably say that the Friday group was my first group. Anyway, so I've got my second group, first group, whatever. I've got my Friday group on Friday at 7. However, I know that my cousin, which means also her husband, are going to be late. Actually, I don't know if they're going to be late or not, But I do know that they said they might be late, which is the important distinction. They've got like a dinner going on. But I did in fact tell them that it's okay to show up late. I have to respond to a text eventually. Okay. So I've got a couple things that I can do. Because he's Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter has never not been aggro. Or at least tempo with relics. Whatever the case. If I play Hematurge, I can generate a card, but I don't actually know if he's aggro or tempo. But if I hero power, then I have a setup for Vampiric Blood next turn. I've been talking a lot, and I can feel my voice giving out, so... Okay. I wanted to hit Legend. Man, I shouldn't have talked about Magic, because I wanted to hit Legend tonight, and I probably could have if I was paying attention. Like, if I was paying attention last game to the fact that I was facing a Death Knight, I probably would have focused on getting, or keeping the 2 Corpse Explosions, because I think I actually used them, and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I used them. But worrying about last game isn't going to change the fact that this game is currently happening.
Who's hiding now?
Right. So I just need to... Okay, so he is playing the aggro deck, he just wasn't being aggressive. That's fine. The cool thing about playing Control, my Control deck specifically, is that Hearthstone is a tempo-based game. You want to get a board, and you want to spend as much mana as possible. Every mana crystal that you have available here at the end that you haven't spent in Hearthstone is generally a bad thing. However, mana crystals are a renewable resource. Cards aren't. Granted, I have 40 cards, because I'm playing a Renathal deck, and he increases my deck size to 40. So, granted, I do have 40 cards. And there are a couple cards in this deck that aren't... I misplayed. Again, while I'm talking, I misplayed. Because no matter what, that ghoul dies. That's what the hero power does. It dies at end of turn, so I should have hit the dude with that and then done 2 damage to him instead of trying to preserve my ghoul, which was going to die at the end of the turn. Anyway, easy W's for the rest of the night. Yes, we're going to win for the rest of the night. Anyway, in a control deck, you don't care about losing mana, you care about losing cards, which is why Renathal is so good in control decks, because he increases your life total, which gives you more survivability, and your control, every card in your deck is going to do the same thing anyway. It's going to kill a minion, right? Destroy a minion, basically kill a minion, give me health. This generates me a card. This gives me health. This destroys minions, right? Every card in a control deck is basically doing the same thing. All you're really doing is stalling out for the win condition, which is this is mine. This win condition basically has no counterplay. There are... how many cards? There's Theotar and Patchwork. That's it. I think that's honestly it. I think there's only 2 cards in the entire... maybe 3 if you count Mukla, because Mukla fills your hand. I'll explain what I'm trying to say. There are basically 2.5 cards in the entire standard format right now which counter Mograine, because he's on a Battlecry, right? I guess 3.5 if you count the Mage Secret. I think this guy gave up. I think he quit.
Arcane Bolt.
Yeah, so fresh.
Anyway, there's...
For the Lich King.
There's 3.5 cards that can counter Mograine because he's on a Battlecry. You don't care about the fact that he's a 7-mana 7/7, you care about the fact that for the rest of the game, he's dealing 3 damage to the opponent at the end of each of their turns. Because you're a control deck, you're trying to drag out the game anyway. Well, the only cards that can counter that are cards that can get him out of your hand, like Patchwork or Theotar. I don't think you can see Theotar if I hover him for some reason. But Theotar is this 6-mana, he's a 6-mana 4/4, and he swaps a card in your hand for a card in their hand. So what you do is you give them a card that you don't care about, and then you hopefully land on their card, their win condition card, such as Alexandros, right? Those two are more obvious because they interact with cards in hand. Patchwork, right, he destroys a card in hand and deck, so he's actually probably the most consistent answer to Alexandros. The final card that's an actual counter is Mage has a secret that's a counter minion. I'll see my opponent left. Nice. Mage has a secret that's straight up counter a minion. But you could still play around that. If you are tracking secrets like I can up here, and my opponent's secret can be objection, then that's what it's called, objection. Then I'll just play like my body bagger and then Mograine, right? Anyway, the last card that can kind of counter him is Mukla, because Mukla is a 6-mana 10/10 with Rush that fills your opponent's hand with bananas. Bananas are 1-mana spells that give 1 or +1/+1. So what you can do is, if you know that your opponent hasn't drawn Alexandros, or if you're desperate, you can play Mukla, fill their hand with bananas, and then the opponent can potentially draw Alexandros as their first card on the next turn and burn him. But Alexandros is a very consistent win condition because they've gotten rid of every possible counter except for Patchwork, which is a class card, so it has to only be in the mirror, because he's also a blood class card, which means he has to be in a blood deck, which I can explain in a second. Or Theatar, which is not played nearly as much anymore, because those one-card win conditions aren't nearly as popular as they used to be. My opponent is Priest. The best Priest deck is, I think, the best deck in the metagame right now, which is Shadow Priest, which I tried to play and then just stopped paying attention. But I've seen more Control Priests on the board. So I'm actually going to keep Alexandros for the hope that it's Control, because I have 2 cards that get rid of, in fact, 3 cards. In fact, I'll pitch Obliterate, why not? Oh, and I get a better card. Yeah, so if they're Shadow Priest, which we'll find out in a second, that's the cool thing about Shadow Priest. Yeah, okay, so he's not Undead Priest. He's this weird copy priest that's not going to win any games. Undead Priest runs a card that has a start a game effect, and if it has a start a game effect, it shows you that effect, and it changes their hero power into deal 2 damage. So you can tell right from the get-go if my opponent is going to be Shadow Priest with Undead, or if they're going to be this other deck, which I don't like. The reason I don't like it is because it's entirely based around copying cards from your opponent. Yeah, they're gonna get that. Cool. It's based around copying cards from your opponent, which is not consistent because you can't choose which cards you copy. I'm gonna grab that. You can't choose which cards you copy, so like this is copy a card in your opponent's deck, it's going to copy a random card in your opponent's deck. It's a deck, right? Yeah, and that's the other thing. It copies from the deck. Generally, I want to keep the good cards in my hand. So, like, he has to specifically get cards that also copy from hand, which, granted, he has them. See? Like this one. But they need to get those cards as well in order for this to work. I'm being a little aggressive with my plays, I know, but whatever. I say aggressive. I'm being a little, like, expendy of my cards, but I also know that this deck doesn't really win with minions. It wins with 1 minion, which we're probably going to see because this is going to be a long game. It wins with 1 minion, but I can generally consistently beat that minion, even though it's a 6/6 with Reborn. But I have the counter to Reborn right here. What it is it's a 7-mana 6/6 that gains a random effect for every like minion type that you've played during the game. And usually this deck tries to get up to 8 minion types, being like Undead, Naga, Beast, Dragon, etc. They try to get those minion types. They try to get that 7-mana 6/6 that has a bunch of effects, and it's usually like Divine Shield and Rush and Wind Fury and whatever, right? And then it just loses to an Obliterate. It just dies. So.
The citadel stands strong.
Pick me! Pick me!
Do that. I never responded to that text. I need to share this stream with somebody
Pick me! Pick
who
me!
didn't know that I was streaming. And maybe they will see it. Maybe they will be happy. You want to see where I am right now? Share this stream with somebody. That's where I am. Didn't know that I was streaming. That's about how far behind I am, for context, and anybody who cares. What's my health total right now? Did I play a Vampiric Blood? I did not. Okay. Playing this guy is kind of a waste of health because he won't
The citadel stands
generate
strong.
everything I need. Because I only have 35 maximum health, and unlike magic, I can't heal past that maximum. So 33 health is still a good amount that I don't need to worry about the damage that I take right now.
Spell. Zinjali. Anybody?
Cool. Alright, I need to finish sending that. We were talking about Hearthstone streamers, I kind of like this guy.
I am a friend of the Messiah.
Okay, cool. Alright. I have 8. Oh, fine. That Corpse Explosion card is good, but this deck doesn't run the most amount of minions.
My blood!
It mostly gets those explosions based off of like the corpses you get from your hero power and other things like. Okay, what did he get? What did he kill? Oh, he killed my Renathal. Who cares? He did get my Photographer, which kind of sucks, but whatever. I don't care. I'm not coping right now. My maximum health is 45 right now.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens
I'm gonna do
us.
that. I say I have 2 viewers, but I don't think that's me. Because I can see when I joined and left from my phone in my concurrent viewer thing. I had 4? Oh, hey. That's kind of a... not a maximum, but, you know, that's kind of good. It's kind of... Wait, who were they? Hold on. You... I now have 1. Okay, so it was me. It was you... Ryan... I have 2 options here. One guarantee kills this, and has a chance to not waste health. The other one doesn't guarantee kill it, but it gets... Oh, okay. Thank you for the engagement, community engagement. Okay. We kill it, that strike. It's a little unfortunate, because... then again, like, he's trying to win with a big bursty turn, and that just doesn't matter.
The more you struggle,
Hey!
the better.
Which one's Alpha Chicken again? Is that Ian or Mace? It's Ian. Hey, Ian. What's up?
Tasty. The more you struggle, the better.
I'm gonna hold on to that. Honestly,
Our gift of frost fuels us.
I see no reason to. I see no reason to be aggressive and kill his board. He can't kill me anytime in the next, like, 10 turns, honestly. There's no possible way he can kill me in the next, like, 10 turns.
Anybody?
That's the problem with his deck. It doesn't have a win condition. You need a win condition. Bud? Pal? He's also been messing up because he hasn't taken enough damage for this Arcanite Ripper to... Because it says change health on your turn. Change your health on your turn while equipped. He hasn't, like, taken damage. I was wrecking losers for the first couple games. Then I lost games because I was ranting about Magic instead of focusing. You can ask chat. They were there. They know. Chat being like... Wait, this is hilarious. Okay. Don't ask why I did that. Because I actually misplayed. Alright, it's not a misplay, but I actually kind of made a mistake there. It doesn't matter. Because it doesn't, like, usually what you do is you use ETC to sort of protect your Zola. Because what he gives you a sideboard, basically. He allows you to put 3 cards into, like, the band, and then you play him, and then you choose one of those 3 cards. It's not really a sideboard in Magic, it's called a wish board. It's still, like, your sideboard in Magic, but it's, like, cards that you put in your sideboard because you have a card that pulls cards from your sideboard. It's dumb. Anyway. This ETC band manager, I forgot that he can't grab Zola twice, but what I was going to do is have him grab Zola, and then use Zola to copy him so I can grab Pozic. Wow. This guy is, just do that. Hopefully I just get rid of his thing. I got rid of his Zola. That's good. Because usually you use Zola, right? Because Zola is this one in the middle. I can't point to it with my mouse because it'll take it off the screen. Choose a friendly minion, add a golden copy to your hand. The golden doesn't matter, but adding the copy to your hand is what matters, right? What you're supposed to do is play Alexandros, and then on the same turn, because you have 10 mana maximum, you play Alexandros, and then you play Zola the Gorgon, and you have, you know, that going for you as well. That's a very weird way for me to do what I did, but I did it. I played 2 cards to do that because I want to keep my Obliterate up for when he plays the Amalgam, because the Amalgam, one Amalgam band is going to be his win condition. What he normally does is he plays Zola Amalgam, or actually it's a combination of Zola Amalgam and this guy, which I have a copy of so I can show you. It's take a snapshot of your current hand and shuffle it into your deck. Basically, he takes a copy of your hand, shuffles it into your deck, and then it'll show up as a 2-mana card that puts that snapshotted hand into your deck. So getting that snapshotted hand back is how he can play multiple of the one minion that he has on top of Zola.
The caress of death is not gentle.
Did you seriously just add 2 Vision of Darkness to your hand, bud?
Not too quickly.
what's today's goal? Play until 7 and then check on my Dungeons and Dragons group, and then keep playing if they're not ready. Okay. But the thing is, I don't need Obliterate because I also have Soul Stealers and Blood Boils. I have another, or not Blood Boil, Corpse Explosion. I have another Corpse Explosion in my deck. I think I'm just gonna play it.
I will not be merciful.
Tuned to perfection.
Yeah, me have that for you.
This guy's hand is not full yet, is it? So the current plan, I should have played Astalor. It's less cards, but now I have more corpses. You see my corpse count. I haven't been playing a lot of minions. I've just been getting my corpse count up with like hero power and just like the minion generation that I've gotten off of other things. Because this deck doesn't need to generate a bunch of minions to get that. Dude. Okay. Anyway. He's probably also going to snapshot his Astalor. Like, your deck doesn't have a win condition, bud. That's why I don't like it. Deck doesn't have a win condition. Anyway, today's goal is if my D&D group is ready at 7, I leave. If they're not ready, or at 6, like 50, I guess. If they're not, then I stay. That's it. Excuse me. He can't gain health.
Death calls.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you? Let's move on. I'm out of cards.
I don't know how he thinks he wins, to be honest. I'm not dealing damage to him, because this says after your hero gains health. He's got no way to gain health, except for healing, but he can't heal because he's at full health. So, like, why are you there? What are you doing? Are you trying to win off of Vision of Darkness? Because, bro, I have another 13 cards in my deck. I win. Good job, bud. Good job, bud. Oh, I messed up. No, I didn't. I only messed up if I play Arcanite Ripper, so I'm not going to play Arcanite Ripper. I'm going to play Astalor.
Gift of fire empowers us.
He can't win. There's physically no way for him to win, except for, again, one Amalgam Band, and I think it only has like 6, maybe 7. He's got Undead, Naga, I know he has Dragon, All, which we're just going to count as Quillbore, because I'm positive he doesn't have a Quillbore normally in the deck. Mech. Hold on. Undead, Dragon, Naga. Oh, Beast. Here we go. Here we go. Beast. Bro doesn't realize that I don't care if he
Flame strike!
This may just be my best song yet.
Perfect. Oh! I forgot that he generates 2, so I just clicked so that I could, like, you know, I guess just click. I don't know. I didn't even need to click there. But Vampiric Blood, out of those 3, was what I was going to take. The other one was Sunwell, and I forgot the third one. Maybe I would have taken the third one. It doesn't matter anymore, though. Bro! Good job! You got Astalor! That's insane! In your head, zombie, in your head. I'm going to do that. That. Nice.
What's yours will be mine.
Time.
What are you going to steal, bud? What are you going to steal? That's not a win condition card. That's a disruptor card. I guess, you know what? We were talking about it before. I guess technically Harvester of Envy is a version of a way to get rid of Alexandros before his battle cry goes off. So there we go. There's like, what, 4.5 now cards in the entire format?
Masterpiece.
Who here can spell
Yeah.
Sinjari? Anybody?
Yeah. I was gonna take one of the destroy stuff, but I realized that I have way more than enough methods to destroy stuff, so I'm just gonna start going for the end game. Yeah, I mean, Mechathune doesn't exist in Standard. He's got nothing that deals with having no cards in his deck. He's not Warlock, which has a Fatigue synergy. I don't know. I don't know why he's still playing. His deck does not win against mine. It's actually impossible to win against mine.
You have been.
There we go. Nice. I have 3 viewers now. That's insane. Not the stream high, though. I had 4 at one point. Can we reach 4 views? I'm gonna play Shadow Priest. I feel like playing Shadow Priest. Anyway, I'm gonna check on them now. While I do this. Go to Swally. Go to my D&D. Hey, how is the timing looking?
Randa versus Throw.
For Doomhammer.
I wouldn't
Queen Ajara
normally
demands your rebuke.
ask, but I am doing a stream, so hold on. I need to. What am I facing? Shaman. Okay.
Job's done.
Cool. Alright. He's playing Shaman, the only Shaman deck that I know of. There's 2. Okay, he's playing the first one. It's aggro. We're fine. I outpace him. I think. I guess I technically
All
could
ends
lose,
with death.
2 Shaman decks. The first one is... Hiccup, sorry. Aggro with... Oh, maybe he's playing the second one. I just kind of assumed because it was schooling. But maybe it isn't.
Run as fast as you can.
Why did I try to attack with something that doesn't have charge? I'm stupid. Yeah, there's 2 Shaman decks, Andrew. Say the Shaman decks, Andrew. The first one, Andrew, is aggro with totems, and the second one is a sort of tempo control-y, waiting for the late game where you play Ragnaros and you copy him a million times. Ragnaros being that 8 mana 8/8 that does 8 damage to a random enemy. Neither are really consistent. The aggro one is based on a lot of draws that you need to make, so if you don't get them, you just lose, and then the other one is just, like, it's 8 random damage. If it was 8 direct damage, like if they were 8/8s with charge, if it was like King Crush, it'd be broken as hell. But it's Ragnaros. Ragnaros is strong in a metagame where the opponent has no minions on board, which there have been metagames like that recently, but not relevantly. I want to be as aggressive as possible, but there's a chance that I draw Undying Allies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Rotting Necromancer. Grab another Rotting Necromancer. That gives me a turn, next turn. And then what's my dead pool right now? It's a Corporal and a... what is it called? Nightmare. It's a Corporal and a Nightmare. I don't want to fill my dead pool with Banshee. Do I? So we're gonna not. Cool. By the way, you might be asking, oh, if Hearthstone's a tempo game, if you know what tempo means, why aren't you killing his minions? Biggest reason is because I have taunt, so that he has to attack me. Second biggest reason is I wouldn't attack him with those anyway, because I'm playing an aggro deck. I want to smack his face as much as possible. If this dude does what I think he's about to do... Wait, he can't do anything. He can play Lightning Storm, that's about it. I didn't know that card existed. It doesn't matter, because it doesn't mean anything. Okay. Watch this.
Something follows.
That. Rotting Necromancer. Again. We're gonna grab Shadowed Spirit. We're gonna just smack him in the face. I have lethal right now. With Shadow Word Undeath, I have lethal. Perfect. What does that do? After another minion. Oh. Okay.
Still there?
Okay. I still win. Just maybe not right now. Oh! Okay, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I did that out of order. I wasn't paying attention.
Was that right?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I didn't have a way to do what I wanted to. Okay, never mind. I was going to attack that into there and then have this die because I forgot that it has 4 health. I thought I had 3 health. So I was going to attack into there, let this die, and then use my Shadow Word Undeath to do 4 to the board and him. But I messed up, so never mind. Never mind. I could draw my other Grave Digging, because there's one Grave Digging on top of my deck, or on the bottom of my deck, so I could draw the other one, or Shadow Word Undeath. Those will both be good. Shadowed Spirit isn't the worst draw in the world, but now I basically have... Actually, that's a good draw. Because no matter what, unless he has Hex, which is not a good card anymore, unless he has Hex, Shadowed Spirit will deal minimum 6 to his face. He could heal, but, you know, I at least have lethal if he kills my board. I keep seeing the most recent chat being he doesn't win here, and I think it's this game, and I'm like, no, he definitely can win here. That doesn't have anything to do with what we're doing.
Shocking.
You just inted. Brother man just inted. Wait, wow.
Shocking.
Why did you do that? Do you realize that you just did the wrong move? Bro just inted. Cause, okay, so I had those two spirits, right? The spirits have to die in order to deal the 3 damage. So his 2/3 with taunt was blocking one without it dying. So it was just dealing 4 damage to a minion and not 3 to face. But he gave his taunt a buff so that it kills my taunt, but still, or not my taunt, my dude. But it still dies to it. So I just swing with the dude, deal 3 to face, and then the other dude does 4, which I couldn't have done if he had the taunt because he would still be at 7 life, and I have 4, and I would deal 2 damage maximum with my hero power. So I didn't have lethal unless I drew Shadow Word Undeath, which I probably wasn't going to because I only had 1 left in my deck. I didn't have lethal unless he did exactly that play, and he did exactly that play. That is hilarious. That is the goofiest thing I have ever seen anyone do
Not stop me now.
in high elo. Is this high elo? Do we count this as high elo? You can hit diamond if you just like play enough. I am almost a legend. How about this? I'll call legend cutoff high elo. Anything up to legend, we're just gonna say I'm lucky or whatever. But getting actually to legend is the cutoff. We're gonna define it as that. By the way, I know I said I was gonna check on the other thing to see if I do stuff. Hold on. Yeah, very big dummy vibes. Okay. I want a weapon. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna check. I told you I was gonna check on my other thing before I whatever. But they haven't responded yet, so we're good for now. We are good for now. What is he doing? What do I kill? I kill this because, okay, so here's a little thought experiment. Why do I kill this Click Clocker as opposed to anything else that has more health? The big reason is because there's a card called Ziliax, which is one of my favorite cards of all time. It's a 5-mana 3/2 Divine Shield, Taunt, Rush, Lifesteal. Divine Shield, Taunt, Rush, Lifesteal, and Magnetic. Magnetic means that if you play it next to a mech, specifically if you play it to the left of a mech, if you play it to the right it doesn't. If you play it to the left of a mech, it fuses with the mech, and all those stats and abilities and everything else that the mech or that Ziliax has gets applied as well to the mech that was already on board. So if I let that mech survive, it's no longer a 3/2 with Divine Shield, Taunt, Rush, Lifesteal, but it's a 5/4 with Divine Shield, Taunt, blah 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 blah, and it refreshes Divine Shield. So even if like he traded with the 2/2 and got rid of his Divine Shield, then he plays Ziliax, he gets another Divine Shield on the same dude. So I'm trying to get rid of his mechs as fast as possible, is what I'm doing. Which I can do, because I'm a control deck.
Initializing descent.
There was a lot of thoughts going in my head. going to that play. The first one was, do I use a Blood Boil now on only 3 minions? Which guarantees kills 2 of them. But the reason I didn't is because even though I was at like 22 health, I figured if I just used my lifesteal to, like... Does he have a card in hand? He does, okay. Again, my webcam is right in the way.
Masterpiece.
I don't want to use this Blood Boil until a later board, because I know for a fact that he's going to have a big board later. I think this is better than Chill Fallen to get another copy of, and that's kind of cool. I can do that. Wait, does it resummon any that die? Oh, I messed up then. I guess... No, I did mess up. Okay. There are 2 cards like this in Standard right now. One of them is similar, but puts them back in your hand. This one resummons them. And I forgot that this is the one that resummons. Oh, cool, I won. Nice. If it was the one that goes back into your hand, you want to have another one of these guys, the Hematurge, as opposed to Chill Fallen Baron, because Chill Fallen Baron has this Death Rattle, or Battlecry and Death Rattle draw card. So I should have dropped him instead of the other guy, because if I drop him, then I get the Death Rattle twice. I get it once when he dies using that card, and then once later when he dies naturally. Because Hearthstone doesn't have exile effects. I know that people here have played Magic. Hearthstone has exactly 1 exile effect in Standard, I think. And I don't even know if it's still in Standard anymore, but it was in Standard last week before the set came out. And they've had like 2 exile effects ever. So there's no way to get around Death Rattles, or in Magic terms, when this dies effects. Do I think it's the really bad Thief Priest, or do I think it's Aggro Priest? And I think, either way, I keep everything in this hand except for Fizzle, so we're fine. Nice Heart Strike.
I see you've brought.
Okay.
I see
He's playing the really bad, doesn't have a way to win against my deck. I'm going to do something that you shouldn't do in most decks. I'm going to coin something on turn 1, or in most non-aggro decks, and I'm going to coin something on turn 1, and the reason being is because I have Hematurge. What I want is to bait him into killing that so that I can use Hematurge to get a card, because I need something to die to get a card. The bait didn't work, but I still have the weapon, and I still have an aggressive play, I guess. I almost shouldn't have done that, actually, but I think they're going to be passive and heal themselves again, so I don't care. The reason for that is because if they start copying, excuse me, assuming that this is that deck, if this is a different deck entirely, because I've seen a control list running around, I just haven't seen people running it. But if they run the copy cards, then there's a chance that they copy either my Arcanite Ripper or my, okay, they are doing the copy deck. What does this say? If you control a location? Bro, I'm a level with you. I don't think you control a location right now. Okay, I could have used Heart Strike, but remember that my cards are my most important resource in this deck. I'm trying to kill them, not kill them, I'm trying to get rid of everything in their deck before I get to that point in my deck. Before I get to a point where everything in my deck is dead as well. There's a reason I was halting there, is because I could have Heart Striked my own thing and then used Vampiric Blood that turn. And it's like, why specifically do that? That just doesn't seem like the right play. So now what I do is hope that he plays a minion. I keep saying he, can't really assume their gender. especially since this one's a female. Just saying he is the sort of
Everybody, pose for the
version of the word, the gender-neutral version of the word, like dude. Okay. I don't think Fizzle was the right play for you, bud, but hey, maybe he is. Hold on, how much mana do I have?
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
I did not use a card to kill him. And now I have enough for a Vampiric Blood. I play Vampiric Blood. Which increases that. Honestly, we're gonna summon the 4/4. Big reason being is because I know Priest has ways to kill minions. So I'm not trying to win off of minions. So if I at least make a board presence, on lesser players it scares them. Lesser players, I'm sorry, that's really mean. That's a really mean phrase. On people that aren't so good with the deck, which is probably many because this is a new metagame. For people that aren't so good with the deck, they want to use as many cards as possible to get rid of the smallest board as possible. Rules of communication, yes. I think that's... Okay, we're going to... Wait! Oh no, I misplayed. I misplayed. I misplayed. Oh no 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 no. Okay. I misplayed. My hand is now full. If you are talking bad, call them a he. If you're complimenting, call them a she. That is very good advice. Thank you, Ian.
Our gift of frost shields us.
I misplayed because I didn't realize I just filled my hand. I just kind of wanted to play him because he's got the finale and he was glowing yellow and I had nothing else to do. But now it's like, okay, I have a chance to burn, like, Zola, or not Zola, Fizzle. I have a chance to burn Fizzle. Okay, I burned Run the first. Oh, that was scary.
masterpiece.
That was actually very scary. Okay. We play... Wait. I misplayed. I misplayed again. I'm not focusing. Focus, Andrew. Focus, 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 focus.
Yeah, me have that for you.
Okay. I don't burn a card now.
Our gift of frost shields us.
So I can at least, like... I want to keep my Vampiric Blood because there are synergies that I have in my deck with it. Which didn't exist before. Before I would just throw out Vampiric Bloods because they're strong, but now it has to do with Screaming Banshee and the Arcanite Ripper. Arcanite Ripper, you know, I change my health on my turn while equipped to improve, and this one specifically says when you gain health on your turn. Oh no, just after your hero gains health. No, on your turn. Caveat. My opponent misplayed. See, that's the thing. I think my opponent right now hasn't played this deck, and it shows. But, big but, they do have more cards in their deck than me. Which means if we go to time, or go to fatigue. Yeah, okay, so by the way, I was talking about this earlier. This is the control list that I haven't seen people play yet. So, here we go, the inaugural. I haven't seen this list yet. Did they seriously just do what I think they did? They did. Okay.
The citadel stands strong.
If he plays his other Astalor, these guys soak it up. I have plenty of health anyway, and I kill everything with my... Where is it? I mean, Corpse Explosion will do it. Soul Stealer will also do it. I guess it just depends on whether I want to play something else that turn or not. Or if I just want a hero power. If I want to just hero power, I play Soul Stealer and I get the corpses. If I want to... In fact, I think that's probably always better, because it erases the board. The board is now gone at that point.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
Yeah. Come on! Why did I do that? Okay, whatever. I don't care. Just don't... Seriously. Wait, seriously, he's playing another Astalor. Okay. Play that. I think we Vampire Blood now. Just make his Astalor useless. What are you gonna do, Jeremiah? I don't know why I decided to call them Jeremiah, but I just called them Jeremiah. Iliax? Is there a reason you played that card right now? And you don't need to gain health? Or have a taunt? You just wanted to play it? Okay. You played Ziliax, dude. Good job. Ziliax has been played.
A mistake.
Why? Because it can? Also, by the way, my Astalor is kind of a dead card in this matchup, because they're just going to heal themselves too. Can you please? Is there a reason you did that? You know what? We want to get the Zola in hand. We want that in hand. And then we play Construct Quarter. We smack face with that. Now we have 9 cards in hand. And we have the Alexandros Zola combo, which nets a -1 card in hand, which means we're also not burning another card in hand. So we're fine. We're fine. I think my maximum health is 55? Yeah, it's 55. I played 2 Vampiric Bloods. No, I played 1. Knowing that maximum health is relevant to me. I need to pee too. I should probably be a little bit more not direct with the way that I say that. Good job, bud. What were the snapshotted cards? Do you have an OTK and Priest? That's the real question. It's probably Astalor's, which we have already found out I easily lead. So, yeah.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Okay.
Pick me! Pick me!
Okay. I'm gonna start the Alexandros combo because I have a lot of minions in hand, and you want to get the Alexandros damage racking up as early as possible. That's the important part here. Okay, he kills it. Don't care. Didn't matter. Did not. The ancient relics are actually not good. I've said it. I have said it. Like, what Colossal wins you the game right now? Ozuma. It doesn't win. In fact, if you want to know the goofiest thing, I don't even need to...
Look at me.
Now he just has 1/1s that heal me. Just 1/1s that heal me at the end of his turn. My turn. I know that was a few cards, but I had a reason for it. I wanted to gain more health because I know that they have Astalors. That's his name, right? Yeah, Astalor, okay. They have these. The Mana Thirst deal 14. Mana Thirst, by the way, just means if you have 10 mana. It still costs 8, but it gets an extra effect if you have 10 mana. Good job, bro. Good job, buddy. You gonna attack me with your tentacles? Do they even attack? Yeah, they do, okay. Go ahead, hit me. Oh, see? I figured that out too. School teacher.
Can spell Zinjari. Anybody?
The reason I like School keeping that Unholy Frenzy is because there might be a point where I want to resurrect a Gnome Muncher or a Screaming Banshee.
Our gift of fire and power.
Not just resurrect, but have them immediately resurrect. This guy doesn't yet realize that nothing he can do wins. Like, nothing. Yeah, go ahead. Keep copying them. I do have another Vampiric Blood. Wait. Thoughts? We're going to Vampiric Blood.
Be merciful.
Like, 14 damage is nothing when I have 52. They have to play Astalor. Oh, you know what? I probably should have. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. What I need to do, actually. 7, 8. Yeah, okay. How many copies of that do they have? Jeez. Okay, watch. I'm going to play him. And then I'm going to do that. That was a misplay.
No excuses, no regrets.
I was gonna do that, but I messed up on the health. I messed up. Who cares? I still have a board, he doesn't. And by the way, the bigger the board I have, the less Astalor does to me because it's randomly split. So now it can't do 14 to me, it can only do whatever. Okay, they play another Astalor, right? I kill it again. Do they really have another, whatever it's called? Another copy it? No, they don't. See? 100% of the time.
My blood for the Lich King.
It works every time.
Be merciful.
Play another Astalor. You've got to have one, right? Somewhere. Okay, that. And that cost almost all of your mana.
Our gift of the art.
He has another one. Oh my goodness, this dude. He's horny for Astalor. Okay.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
I do need to gain health now. So ideally what he does is he plays 2 minions. Just 2 is fine. And then I blood boil. Really? Does he have another Acid Lord? If he does, I lose, but I've lost count at this point. There's been like 30.
Our gift of frost.
Kind of. He kind of has another Acid. What I need is patchwork now. Like patchwork. No, that's not patchwork, but I had a way around it. I was just greedy for other stuff. Whatever. How many Acid Lords did they play that game? 6? To be fair, hold on, looking at that replay. How do I look at replays? I forgot. Okay, whatever. Looking at that replay, the way that they got so many was based on random generation from a card that he had 3 of. 3.
Behold the magic
Not
of
5.
death.
If it weren't for just getting that card 3 times off of a random generation. Eh, whatever. I don't care. This is the worst matchup for me right now. Okay. I do have one of the combos in my hand. That's nice.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
You are skillful indeed.
Error, hot bucket.
Thank you for calling me skillful indeed. Oh, this is not actually my worst matchup. I thought this was another deck. We're fine.
Greetings. Here to study your end.
To perfection.
Why in the hell are you so cocky? I don't care what you do, dude. All you need to know is that I absolutely can win. Okay, so what is he doing now? Drawing the mechs. Okay. They have Mech Shark. Eventually. They play Mech Shark. And then drop a million mechs, and then I blood boil all the damage off. How much does Mech Shark do? 3, I think? Well, I'll look it up, but... I mean, I do know how, but... I don't want to right now. Interesting.
Don't break it.
Other man. You can Mech Shark all you want. Go ahead and do it. I do not care. Blood Boil wins. Some of these flavor texts are funny, and I never see them because I don't actually look at the collection, and the deck tracker doesn't work very well. You see, I'm hovering way up here, or I was hovering way up here. I don't know where the hover trigger is, but like it should be you hover over it, and then over here, I guess where my face, oh, like right above my face, it shows the whatever. Now, why did they do that?
My blood for the Lich King!
Playing that mech shark right then. Mecha shark. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a mecha shark. Oh, okay. So mecha shark does 3 randomly split, which means I would heal off. I would only take a net 1 off of everything after a blood boil. Yeah, I'm fine. The reason I did that trade like that, where I coin out the asphyxiate, is because I could have killed it with my weapon, but I didn't want to take 4 damage to the face, because the Arcanite Ripper doesn't increase based on the damage you take and life you heal. It just says if you gain or lose life on your turn, it goes up. Who cares, right? But I also wanted to get that 3/3 out, so I'm like, okay, or the lifesteal specifically. I wanted to get that out, so I'm like, okay, how do I do that? I can just kill the 1/1 and use the asphyxiate. So now I'm being healed. And I have 2 blood boils, so that's a little annoying, but who cares? Because they probably have another Mecha Shark in hand, which means they're going to be doing a lot of damage this turn. I do understand that. I understand that. Yep. A lot of damage coming at me. Or not. I don't understand people. I just don't understand why they do what they do. I mean, they could still play like the 1/1s that they reduce the cost, or the 1-drops that they reduce the cost of with. What's the order here? It doesn't matter, it gains me more life. I think the order is, yeah, Blood Boil first, and then he attacks. Yep, perfect. See, because the order of, like, simultaneous effects, like end-of-turn effects, I know that it goes in order of the effects, but I didn't know if it was the same with spell and minion. Or, like, crossing the border between spell and minion. Basically, if you have 2 effects, this guy says at the end of a turn attack, this says at the end of the turn they take 2 damage. If you have 2 effects that happen with the same wording at the same time, it goes in the order that they were played. But I thought there was a spell or like either a spell or minion priority where one goes first, then the other. I guess not, so we're fine. But that's why I was hesitating. My dude, is there a reason you're doing what you're doing? I'm gonna actually develop a board. Reason being is because this mothership, it's going to do damage to me. I don't care. I don't care if it does damage. If I absolutely need to, I Soul Stealer next turn. We're fine. If it attacks either one of my guys, and then, like, they ping it to try and get more mechs out. Interesting. Okay. Whatever the case, I just do the other guy. No, we're fine. Also a misplay. Now you're missing out on the damage. Okay. Cool. I'm going to Soul Stealer. There's nothing he can get off of Mothership that can kill me right now. Yeah, Naval Mine. Cool. And then I have another Soul Stealer in the back. Along with Blood Boil. So I could also just drop Blood Boil. He's going to swing with that. probably at my face, though. I'm thinking about health totals right now. It's 3 1-1s or 2 1-1s? It's 3 1-1s. I think the better play is 6, 7, 8. I'll take 8 damage, like maximum next turn. Okay. It's Screaming Banshee. Vampiric Blood. I gain 2 5/5s. Oh, perfect. Perfect. See, what I was scared about, I wasn't even worrying about getting the Obliterate. What I was scared about was the damage they deal to me, but I think we're fine. We're definitely fine. I have another Soul Stealer. I don't care how big that gets. Alright, we win. That was his hand, right? He's got one more card. Is he going to play it? Doesn't matter if he does. Yeah. Well played, GG. Oh, cool. Give me more... Wow. Is there a reason you're doing that? Is there a reason you did that? Because now I don't even need to... Okay. If they didn't do all that, I was gonna blood boil and just kind of, you know, trade on the board and heal up some health. But they just, I think they know they lost. I think the big reason they lost is because they didn't get any of the magnetics. But hey, maybe they did. They just, you know.
Well done.
Nice, 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 nice. Well played, good game. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back. Wait. Gotta close my door. make sure it's closed or whatever. I don't know. Is my cousin back yet? I want to hit legend. And I'm seeing some janky decks today, aren't I? I saw 2 priest decks, one which shouldn't have worked against mine, and one which did work, but... or didn't work at all. Oh, my stream is... I forgot I was... I forgot I sent a message. Where's my... I sent a chat. Wait, I was trying to, like, do a sort of, like, meta joke. Why can't I see it on my... Oh, no, no, no. Did I shadow ban myself? Pop out chat.
Ah, I see you brought guests.
Okay, that's funny. I sent a chat. Here, let's restore it. I sent a chat. Oh, I'm playing Hunter. I sent a chat, but if you show top chat, it doesn't show. If you show live chat, it does show. So now I wonder if that... Interesting. I need to stop watching on my phone. Don't get the cheat. Okay. Okay, anyway. I guess apparently... Excuse me. I guess apparently if you mention reporting or something, I don't know. Let me try to send another normal chat and see if it shows in top chat. Like, I think this streamer is really cute. Oh yeah, it showed up. That was weird. I guess maybe report is like a flag word. That would make sense. Report being a flag word. I wish I could change it too. Like, I would honestly just allow everything. Just, you know, not certain topics of discussion or like really bad stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, what deck am I facing? It's Big Beast Hunter, I know that. And I guess it's the version I was playing before, and not the one that we played against earlier. Did I win against that one? It wasn't Big Beast, though, was it? The Hunter I played earlier. I don't remember what it was. I can check. Wait, Deck Tracker has a way for me to check. If I go to... what do I call this deck? All. Standard. Oh, I need to update the name on here, I guess. Hold on. Do this. Versus... yeah, see... I can see my... wait, yeah. 37, 42. So where was the Hunter? Or was it before all of this? I'll have to just look at the VOD, I guess, to know. Because I am genuinely interested in knowing that. But whatever. Okay. We're going to get some health. We're going to kill that and get some life skills. Just make sure that got sent properly to the person who wanted to receive it. Cool. And cool. What do we get?
citadel stands strong.
Reason I'm not worried about King Crush. Damage is, first of all, on blood. I just heal it. Second of all, he's got... I forgot the name of the card. It's the legendary spell for Hunter. Okay, interesting.
My hand is full.
Hold on. Two, 4, 6, 8. He's got a card. Generates like, or it summons all your beasts. Yes, those are bananas.
We'll get you back on
That is what they
someone's
are.
feet.
He fills your hand with them. That's his effect. Fill your opponent's hand with bananas.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Wait. He's going to resurrect all of his big beasts. That's going to happen.
More you'll struggle, the better.
Cool. Deck based on banana. There's one in standard right now with a card called Bunch of Bananas that looks like this. Give a minion +1/+1, 3 bananas. Basically, you play it and then it puts another one into your hand that has the same effect, but like you can only do that 3 times. So you get a copy of it in your hand, but like with only 2 bananas left and with only 1 banana left. But that's the only banana card that's currently legal in standard. There is technically a wild deck based around bananas, or that can be based around bananas, but it's more based around the fact that they're 1 mana spells, and not so much the fact that they are bananas. But yes, you can in fact make a banana-based deck.
Me
I've said banana 4 times in the last
Spell.
whatever
Zinjari.
than I thought I would say in
Anybody?
my entire life. Okay,
Pick me! Pick me!
kill that. Installing now. Well, I gave Hearthstone another player. I want to get a big board as quickly as possible. In fact, I don't want to use it. I was going to use this, but now I don't want to.
writhe.
Destiny calls to you.
I have 8 cards in hand. 7, 8, 9. Okay.
This may just be my best song yet!
Job's done.
I'd have to figure out the list for you, but I do know that the list exists. It's just more based. It's a deck that primarily wants to use the bananas to like not do much, but like
I can do
okay, cool. Let me show you. Bunch of bananas, right? It puts a copy of it into your hand. So because of that, you get a lot of really cheap spells, even though it only takes up one slot in your hand. One slot in your deck, even. So you combo that with cards like... Where is it? I mean, Barrel Monkeys is another one, another card that exists that does similar things. But you combo it with cards like... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's a Naga. It's a Naga... Not that one. It's another Naga. Is it not in this version of the deck? It's not. Aerosmith. Which, yes, it is based on the band name Aerosmith. You see how it says, after you cast a spell, deal 1 damage to the lowest health enemy? There are cards in Wild, the Wild format, which do that, but better, like Flamewalker. So you have... let's just look. I don't mind looking. If I switch over to Wild, hit crafting, show everything. Oh, sure. I need to dust a lot because banana. Okay. You got these bunch of bananas. You got Mr. Mukla. Where's the crafting button? Mr. Mukla who does that. Technically you have shenanigans in Rogue. And then you have King Mukla, Mukla, Tyrant of the Veil, Banana Vendor, and Banana Buffoon. And then you have other cards that generate cheap spells. In fact, I think this is technically a mage deck, so you don't even run these, but you do have these. But you have these two guys generating bananas, these two guys generating bananas. Maybe not so much this guy, because this guy is giving your opponent the bananas. And then you have... It's in Mage, it's whenever you cast a spell. I mean, you've got Mana Addict, you've got Violet Teacher. These cards aren't so good anymore. Maybe this one a little bit, because if they don't kill it, like whatever. This one, but it costs too much. Really, it's like Mana Worm. Yeah, it's just Mana Worm and Flamewalker. Wherever Flamewalker is, or Flamewaker. Flamewaker, this guy. After you cast a spell. And let's just say cast a spell. Cast a spell. In Mage. Yeah, you have Magic Dart Frog, Mana Worm, Arcane Artificer, I guess Cosmic Keyboard. Spell Coiler isn't bad. With this, Flamewaker is the card that you're really worried about, or not worried about, really wanting to get. Maybe not so much this one, because you're trying to, like, OTK, kind of, not really with it. And then you have, like, Arcane Anomaly, Vicious Slither Spear, Mana Addict. Yeah, just cards like this that you want to cast a lot of spells in one turn. And then you have cheap spells that discount, like Hot Streak. You have things that generate spells that are cheap, like... Where is it? You might even do Open the Waygate, honestly, you know, because this gives you an extra turn. Yeah, like Violet Spellwing, add an Arcane Missiles. And I have a deck similar to this. It's this one right here. It just doesn't have bananas. So, yes, technically it could have bananas, but you know, this is basically the kind of deck that you're doing. Except the reason this doesn't have bananas is because you're using Grand Magister Romnath to recast every spell that didn't start in your deck. Remember that bananas don't start in your deck, right? So you're recasting all those spells, and because they cast randomly, you don't actually want to have bananas on Romnath, because it'll it'll put the banana, it'll put it on your opponent's minions half the time. Well, what you're doing with Romnath is that you're generating this Cinder Storm, and you're generating a bunch of these Arcane Missiles, and you're like rapid firing them a whole bunch of times in one turn. It is a wild only deck because right now this just doesn't exist in standard. The standard version is not banana themed, but it does exist and it's kind of good, and it's basically built around Nagas. Why did I say Nagas? Naga. It's based around the Naga minion type, because there is a guy, this guy right here. After you cast a spell, deal damage equal to its cost to the enemy hero. So you have this guy, you have Aerosmith, you have Twin Bow Terror Coil, you have Naga's Pride. It's basically a Naga deck, but you run the banana cards because, you know, they're cheap one-cost cards. And the biggest card that you run that happens to be banana-themed, which is why I went on this tangent, is Bunch of Bananas. Because you have this and you slam it into your hand 3 times. Now, I just saw that you beat Illidan Stormrage. I will have you know that this game is technically free to play, but getting all the cards that I mentioned is not something you can do easily. You would have to spend money. And you can't just buy cards outright. What you do is you buy packs, which give you random cards, and then you can disenchant any collected card into dust, which allows you to craft other cards. It is honestly my least favorite thing about Hearthstone. This is my current favorite card game, but I do not like that it's very reliant on... This is Big Beast Hunter, right? Yeah. I do not like that it's very reliant on the cards that you pull as opposed to cards that you buy. I would actually be fine with like the free-to-play, pay-to-win argument if you could spend real money on cards. You can already spend real money on in-game currency.
Love a little fiddle.
A certain kind of in-game currency, but it's still, you know, there. I want to generate corpses, so I have a bigger corpse explosion because that's the scariest part of last game against a hunter. And last game, it was just the last game, is that I didn't have a big enough corpse explosion to kill his 10-drop or whatever. And there's a card in this deck called Banjo Sword that can easily get up to like 20 health in one turn. And I'm really trying to avoid that being an issue. But yes, Banana Hunter is kind of a thing in Standard. Banana Mage is kind of a thing in Wild. The Naga Hunter deck is not the best deck in the meta, though. And the Banana Mage deck doesn't exist anymore on any list. It's just like a joke list that exists. But yes, you can in fact play Banana Mage if you want. So the reason I use my Obliterate right then is because, first of all, if I need to kill one of his big beasts, I want to do it, like, soon. Right. Okay, hold on. This is actually kind of hilarious. Banjo Sword, right? I'm pointing at my screen because I'm kind of tired right now. I've kind of gotten onto my last legs Hearthstone-wise. I think we are going to end a little bit later, but still relatively soon. Anyway, Banjo Sword, this is the guy. He's kind of hilarious. It's a 5/6, but it's drawing a beast from your deck, and because you only have big beasts in your deck. Is there a way to save clips of streams on YouTube? Yes, there are 2 ways to do it. The first way is to use a third-party program, just like, you know, screen record the YouTube. The second way is built into YouTube. It involves, hold on. That.
So fresh. Any questions?
That. Sorry. The second way is after this stream is done, I do list my streams so you can see it so you can rewatch it. And you would go to the clip thing. I don't know if it's there right now. I'll show you on mine. Okay. You could do this on any video, by the way. So I'm going to shill out to this guy that I like watching named Awesome Sauce. You see, I need to open up my OBS so you can, so I can see what I'm doing. Hold on.
Any questions?
I need to kill this board. Okay. So underneath, and this is on PC too, they have that clip button. You can click that clip button, and it'll let you clip up to a minute of the stream. Or video or whatever. That thing that I was looking at wasn't a stream. So yeah, you can screen record, but if it's just a minute, or if you're just looking for the timestamp, because that's the other thing, the YouTube clip feature. I'm gonna go to a clip that isn't sus. So this is from a Jake and Amir video. I'm trying to clip. Let me go back onto my OBS so you can see it. This is from a Jake and Amir video. This is what the clip looks like, and up here you can see it. But you can also, at the bottom, it has the go to full video, and it just puts you right at the timestamp that your clip was at. So you see now it's at the 1 minute and 7 second mark, if it ever works. But anyway, yeah, that's how you clip stuff. I don't want the Elec. Or I do want the Elec. I want to wait for the Elec before I use some of my destroy effects. Anyway, I use that clip feature a lot. Usually to save timestamps. Because if you clip like a second and then hold on to the clip, you can just click the button and then just go back to where the timestamp was. So that's how I personally save timestamps on usually streams. So, but yes, that is something you can do. You just have to go back, and that's the other thing. You have to wait until this stream is done. Like I said, it's going to be saved as a video on my channel, and you're going to have to go back manually and click the timestamp or whatever else. Now, why did that guy do that? I guess technically that was a bad play that I did there, because now he's going to have this freaking amplified Elec, and it's going to deal 3 damage to all of them. But I wanted to get some more corpses so that I have another corpse explosion down the line, because I know for a fact that he's going to be playing his Stranglethorn soon.
Hearty snacks.
Okay.
Is full.
Pick me! Pick me!
Let's draw a card.
Stands strong.
Let's draw another card. We want to draw a card as fast as possible. And then we are going to, just for you, we're going to banana again. Now we have another banana. If you want as well, if you're like looking for a deck list, I can make a wild and standard version of the deck list. It's just up to you whether you want Hunter or Mage to be the deck of choice. So that's up to you. Hey, look at that. He's playing more bunch of bananas. Okay, draw a card. Patchwork. I want to get these out now so that my corpse explosion later can be bigger. But what did I get rid of with patchwork? I got rid of an Elic. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And Lorthamar. That's the big one. See, the thing about Patchwork is that he also targets in the deck, so he's a counter to Big Beast Hunter just in general. Because usually they'll have just one Big Beast by the end of the whatever. So yeah. Look at all those bananas. Tip for new players is that you only have 7 bananas, yes. You only have 7 slots on your board. You only have 7 places to put minions on your board, which people don't realize. So you can't just like summon 8,000 dudes at once. I don't know why I'm saying that. I don't think you're actually... maybe if you want to actually play Hearthstone, that'd be cool. But if you're just like trying to play bananas to play bananas, then I guess that doesn't really matter much. Okay. What are you going to do? You're going to summon 2 beasts. Heal me. Thank you for healing me. Oh, he's out of minions. I win. Cool. He's got the Stranglethorn Fever, I guess. Or whatever it's called. I think it's called the Stranglethorn Fever. Stranglethorn Fever is a card that exists. That he might have. We want another board wipe somewhere. He doesn't have cards in hand, does he? And he doesn't have cards in deck. I don't know why I took Patchwork. Oops. That was a misplay.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Boom. I win next turn, by the way. I'll actually play as long as I find ways to better banana in this game. I'm not gonna lie, like, the banana generator cards are kind of pivotal to the banana-themed deck. So, it's not a bad thing to do. Okay. I thought he was out of minions. What? Why? You hit the one that I didn't want. Hold on, 8, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15...
What a sight!
Son of a... Yeah, well played. You hit the one. That hit the one that didn't win me. That's enough. Okay. I needed to draw, like, one of the board wipes, and I never got it, but that's fine. That's fine. A little stressful, but it's whatever. Stressful. That's not the right word. A little aggravating. That's the word. Stressful is not even close to the right word. Ya dingus.
The Lich King versus Sylvanas.
Alright.
The penalty for
see what we get now.
treason is death.
You will know pain.
Another hunter. Wait. I saw like one hunter in the past 3 days, and now I'm playing like 3 in a row. We're gonna keep Blood Boil. Are we? Yeah, because it beats the monkeys and it beats the Aerosmith, I think. I think it beats Aerosmith. There it is. That's the thing I'm looking for. No, it doesn't.
Ah,
Not immediately.
I see.
It does eventually, but it doesn't kill them in one turn. That's what I was worried about.
Living drop all kinds of
Ooh.
things.
Hey, you might actually be seeing the Naga deck here, by the way. The banana deck. You might actually see it. I don't think they'll actually run all the banana cards, but you might see it. I don't know.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
No, it's not. It's the deck I thought it was. Okay. Okay. That was a bad trade. Right? I traded 2/3 worth of stats to kill a 2/2, right? Why did I do that? This has rush. It doesn't have charge. I can kill it this turn with this. No matter what he gets here. Yeah. I can kill it with this. So, yeah, we're good. Just explaining there was, in fact, a method to my madness. I now gain 10 health and draw a card. If only. If only it was. It isn't, but if only it was. Okay,
Living drop all kinds of things.
do I kill his taunt? Or do I add 2 spells to my hand? We add 2 spells to my hand, because we don't have
This may
a board
just
wipe
be
right
my
now.
best song yet.
We still don't have a board wipe, but whatever. Okay, well. You don't want to give me a board wipe, that's fine. I don't care. Yes, bananas. That's fine. It's cool. I don't care.
Gotta keep 'em tuned.
They do have Aerosmith in this deck, but I'm pretty sure it's still Big Beast Hunter. So you might see some bananas next turn. This turn, even. Nope. We're gonna blood boil. And body bag. The blood boil wasn't necessarily to clear the board this turn, it's to clear it next turn. The reason that I did it though was to heal, and I guess now I have Arcanite Ripper.
Gotta keep 'em tuned.
I am getting a little tired. See, this is another card that you would run in the standard version of Banana Hunter. Because it improves for each spell you cast. Okay. We're fine. We're very fine right now. We're going to Vizier, because, you know, maybe I get something I want to play. I don't know. Rule of thumb for this game is that if you have a way to draw or generate cards, you try to do that before you do other things. So, like this guy, he puts a spell in my hand. Discover a spell. I choose one of 3 random spells and I put it in my hand, right? Discover... Oh, wait, he is playing Naga Hunter. He just didn't get a banana. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, you see how I have 8 mana right now? I'm gonna play Hematurge to see if I draw something that I want, or that I get something that I want before I do other things. I don't, so I'll at least play that and then do the cards. But yeah, you want to generate or draw cards first, because if you generate or draw a card that's better than whatever you have in hand, you would rather do that. Right? Yeah, they were playing Naga Hunter. They just... Okay. Oh, I won. Nice. They just didn't draw the bananas ever. Maybe they would have won if they drew bananas. I'm not gonna lie. The bananas might have won them the game. Not really, because my deck, like, counters anything aggressive. But yes, they were, in fact, Banana Hunter. If you want to call them that. Okay. What else?
The Lich King versus Uriel.
The light heals all wounds.
You will know pain.
I'm facing Paladin. Actually, I want the Vizier. Okay. And I got the perfect card. Cool. Alright. What I need now is like a Heart Strike.
I see
We
you.
draw a Heart Strike, we do well. Okay, that's not a Heart Strike. It's okay, because everything they have, if it doesn't die...
Need a bit more spice over
Okay,
here.
this one does die, which is nice. Yeah, if it doesn't die to my hero power, it at least uses Divine Shield to my hero power. And my hero power gives me a corpse, which is relevant for later.
Need a bit more spice over
It's a
here.
little scary, but we're actually fine. Here's why. I want this person to drop as many minions as possible from their hand because I have Blood Boil.
A red sun rises.
And I want to kill all of them at the same time. I'm also being a little more aggressive with the cards that I play because... I say aggressive. I want to be a little more spendy with the cards that I play. Because if I don't obliterate there, I take 4 every turn. Not just that turn, but every turn following until I kill the Righteous Protector. 3 health is definitely worth that. But also because I know they're going to be dumping their hand very soon. And if they have very explosive turns, there's a way for Paladin. It's not... it's that card right there. Yeah. That gets them more damage on board. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Yeah.
The more you'll struggle.
And that.
Be merciful.
Because now I want them to drop all of their Silverhand recruits from their hand. They have 3 more in hand? Yeah, 3 more.
Easier to draw blood than start.
Okay, they dropped them all.
Reporting for duty.
I don't care that they're 1/1s. I just don't. Oh, they didn't drop them all. Interesting. I wonder if they know. It's literally that meme. Does he know? This gives me more health anyway, so I'm going to play that. But I want them to drop the Silver Hands, just have like a whole board, because then I have a bigger Blood Boil. Even if they have Divine Shield, it's still ultimately better.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Not on my watch.
Okay. I'm going to do the Blood Boil now. Perfect.
Reporting for duty.
I'm going to do the Blood Boil now. Because it only gets me 4 health. Divine Shield blocks damage, and this has lifesteal. But it will get me next turn as well, 2, 4, 6 extra health. So that's 10 health, which I would be getting off of Vampiric Blood 4 less, but I wouldn't also be destroying their board, and they'd be doing 3, 6, 9 damage to me. So I'd only gain 1 health off of Vampiric Blood. If I do this, I lose 3, but gain ultimately 10. Oh, was it actually 12? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, no, it is 10. Okay.
The
Wow.
light dims,
Good job.
but we fight. A red sun rises.
Alright, now, even though it technically loses me 4 health that I was talking about, he's got 1 card in hand. So,
My client has the heart of a curious.
also they have one, not always, but in this deck they sometimes have exactly one 7 cost card. I'm gonna target it. I'm gonna try and target it with Patchwork. I didn't get it, but whatever. This deck that my opponent runs, it sometimes has Countess whatever.
Reporting for duty.
The Countess is just the Countess. If your deck has no neutral cards, if it's all Paladin cards, you add 3 legendaries to your hand. You add 3 2-mana spells that added legendary to your hand and make them cost 0. This is what they do. Nice. I made it to Diamond 3. Alright, tell you guys what. I will keep playing until I lose or hit Diamond. No in between. How's that sound? Oh. Hello to the invisible person who is watching. If you can hear me. Welcome. Even though you've been here for a while. I was wondering who the 2 was. I thought it was the other guy, Mike, but he's not talking, so I didn't know if he just like got bored or I guess he left at some point, which is fine. I don't mind. I do not mind.
Ah, I see you've brought
Average view duration is currently 40 minutes. I have gone for 3 hours and 30 minutes right now. Nice. Okay. So my opponent is either Thief or that weird Astalor Priest. It's one or the other. No, I just have to be passive. Very passive. And I'll eventually win.
It's all in your head.
I say passive, I'm still gonna try and win, but make good trades like that. Ah, my posture is terrible right now. The way that I beat my opponent, this opponent that I'm facing right now, is with Screaming Banshee. By the way, I think they got a Screaming Banshee off of that card that they just played. The way that I beat them is, at least with the hand that I currently have, is Screaming Banshee Vampiric Blood. That will gain me... Yeah, I've been Diamond. Diamond ranks in this game have 10... What am I saying? Yeah. The ranks in this game have 10 like sub ranks, and every 5 you can't go further below. So it's basically like there's like double the amount of ranks. So there's the Diamond 1 through 5 bracket, and you can't dip below 5. And then there's the Diamond 6 through 10 bracket. I usually land in Diamond 6 through 10 at the end of a season. Not because I can't get here, but because this is actually the first season. Every month is a season. This is actually the first season this sounds like a cope. I'm sorry, I'm about to say like the cope thing that everybody says when they're coping. This is the first time I'm actually trying in a long time. Even though I was just in the tournament, I was mostly just playing on ladder and focusing on the games. But then I'm like, yesterday, or 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago, before the tournament, I said, if I hit Legend before my match, then that would be like the ultimate flex. But I also had to practice decks that I'm not so good with, so I ultimately didn't win the way I wanted to. So then,
My blood!
I'm
What a
like...
Lich King!
So then I'm like... let me at least hit Diamond 5, and I didn't end up hitting that either. But then I hit Diamond 5 last night, after the match, so... Diamond 5 is what people call Dad Legend. Dad Legend because it's like where the dads who don't have enough time to hit Legend end up. And you see a lot of people who have hit Legend before. You see my card back. I've been flexing my card back all day, and nobody here plays Hearthstone too much. But that card back right there says I've hit Legend before. It's basically, you know, it's the Legend card back, right? I'm gonna drop that. Anyway, the
caress of death is
okay, they're
not
doing that version.
gentle.
The version that doesn't win. That's good. What else do I want to do? I'm thinking how I want to do this. If I do this, right? Screaming Banshee, obliterate that. I don't want to do that. I want to obliterate that. Then I want to school teacher.
Anybody?
We'll drop a Naga.
Pick me!
And turn.
Why aren't you cheering?
I don't know why they did that.
Questions?
I kind of misplayed. I didn't know that I was going to be summoning him this turn off of my thing. The reason I kind of misplayed is because I could have gained more health and then do that. But if I just summoned him last turn off of the attack, it would have... it would have given him not able to be targeted by spells or abilities. But it's okay, for spells or hero powers, but it's okay because my opponent isn't really running single target, excuse me, removal anyway. I have heard that my game audio is too high and that my voice volume is too low. Somebody should have told me that in chat. I would have been very happy to adjust. Okay. How do I change... Oh, there's literally a mixer here. Wait. Okay, I can turn this up so I can hear it. And I can turn desktop audio way down. Is that better? Somebody give me feedback if that is better volume-wise or not. I don't care. Oh, I don't have my stream chat because I'm doing this. Okay. Reason I freezed him instead of just dealing damage is because they now have Alexandros, and when you're in the mirror match of this deck that I'm running, oh my goodness, they have two. Okay, that's really scary, actually. That's okay, because I will also eventually have two. So. I have heard that this is good. I wish I had tested this before. I had a way to test, I just forgot to do that before I started. I've been forgetting to do things before I start really recently. I do apologize. Anyway, so my opponent is now doing 6 damage at the end of each of their turns. In the mirror match between my deck and theirs, it's actually... What even does that do? Discover a shadow spell. Okay. In the mirror match between me and them, it's actually... usually comes down to whoever plays their Mograine, their Alexandros first, or rather their 2 Alexandri first. Cool. But in this case it doesn't matter because they're not gaining very much health, even though they're priest. Did they seriously just buff my Alexandros just so that they can play him again? Okay. Maybe they are gaining health. Let's see what I draw. So am I. I'm not going to get cocky though. There is a way that they win, and it's just by stalling me out. Because I'm only dealing 3, they're doing 9 now at the end of every turn. Which is a little scary. Just a little scary. Good job, you did 6 damage. If they get another Alexandros, I'm going to be a little angry. Just a little. Oh, they just got another frickin' vampiric blood. Okay. Whatever. Okay. How do they have 4? I knew they had 4. I was just stupid. Okay. Smack face. Explode. I actually lose, yeah, I lose. I did say I would end when I lose. Okay. Well. Oh, I didn't want to lose. I wanted to keep playing. I might keep playing. Yeah, see, they're doing 12 damage to me at the end of each of my turns. I don't know how to deal with that right now. Yeah, well played. That's a little annoying, but whatever. They got 12 damage worth of 12 damage at the end of every turn. I'm still playing. I don't care. I said I would stop. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna pull a Kyla and say that I'm gonna end at X point, and then I'm gonna keep going. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. Oh, I have 3 viewers. Nice. 3 is more than 2. It is also more than 1, and 0, and -1, -2, -3. We can't forget -5, but is it greater than -4? That's the real question. That's the question that I have for chat. Chat interaction. I'm gonna do one of those like cringe things that they do where they like force chat interaction. I'm gonna force chat interaction. Is 3 greater than -4? Put your answer in the comments down below. Really? I don't care. I do care. I lied. I'm a liar. But Hematurge gives me that, I guess. That's not the worst thing in the world. I am getting tired. I really should go to sleep. Not go to sleep. It's not bedtime yet, maybe. I don't know. What would I do, though? Would I, like... Is playing League an option? Could I play League? Okay. There's a reason I do that. It's not the best reason, but there is a reason I do that. And it's because if I get a body bagger, I can Vampiric Blood for 10. I don't get a body bagger, but I do get a school teacher. So I'm going to school teacher. Plague Strike is perfect, actually. Okay. And then I have Asphyxiate. And I have a lot of minions for Vampiric Blood. And I have Lifesteal off of Blighthead. Or no Muncher. I mean, I do have that Lifesteal off of that, but I also have no Muncher. Okay. That was a mistake on his end. What gets me more? There is an answer, and I'm pretty sure it's a clever answer, but I'm focused on this right now. Okay. Do that. And that. And Asphyxiate. Because Paladin doesn't have a way to deal a lot of damage to me right now. They have a lot of board pressure, but they don't have a lot of direct damage. So now, that was a little scary, actually. That one is, in fact, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna gain 10 health. Gain another 10 health. And obliterate. Okay. -4 is technically of higher value of 3. 3 has a higher positive value than -4. Absolute value, yes. Yes. When you put it that way, you are correct. Okay, so Oh, I don't have a corpse. Do we body bagger Hematurge, hope to draw something or get something good, or do we no muncher, let him attack into it? I think we no muncher, let him attack into it. Honestly, we need to Sea Guide. The reason I needed to see or Finley there is because there's a chance I draw stuff like Soul Sealer or Death Strike, so that was actually the perfect play right there. Getting that board out, and then also getting that. Okay. I don't care because it's not so much about the healing as it is about the fact that I can now. Oh, wow, that's a very scary amount of damage next turn. He needs exactly the hammer. If he has exactly the hammer, then I lose. He doesn't have the hammer. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright. We're gonna do this and this. Now, gain a lot of health back, and he can no longer do enough damage to kill me. That's nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. Oh, perfect. That actually wins us the game. Cool. Nice. He can't. He has no pressure. He can't out pressure that. Did I get down to 1 health? I got down really low. I got down to 2 health. Oh, he's got Countess. Okay. He can still win. He can still win. How does he win? We'll see. But he can, in fact, still win. Well, I want to hold on to that. See, I want to hold on to the corpse explosion. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I could have killed that. It makes... Oh, well, I guess they draw first. Yeah, they draw first. Okay. I could make them discard their legendary invitations if the order was discard 2, then draw 2. But whatever. I'll just corpse explosion. They drop their 2. 16, 18. They're doing 18 damage right now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Oh, they got my corpse explosion. But I have another. Oh, that was really scary for a second. Well, whatever. I'm going to see if I can get something that restores me health right now. Yeah, that works. Cool. Give a round of applause to this guy. He got rid of my corpse explosion only to lose to a top deck corpse explosion.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Cool. Good job, dude. You really won. Oh, I did that out of order. In the wrong order. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I already won. Well played. A recent opponent would like to be your friend. Rule number 1 of Hearthstone is don't ever say yes. Because they're always just doing it to flame you. Because there's no way to talk to your opponent unless you add them as a friend afterwards. Oh, better. Question mark. Oh, it's another paladin. Nice. Who's my third? I'm saying that out loud. Okay. Heartstrike is actually not as good as I thought when I kept it in my hand. Because Paladin has a lot of Divine Shield. I like that, yeah. It is good. Don't get me wrong. It is, in fact, a good card to have in this matchup. Especially because it gets a corpse, and we want it for Corpse Explosion. But the... Well, that was interesting. But it's not as good as I thought initially, because they have a lot of Divine Shields. So, like, I couldn't just use it at turn 1 to kill a 2-1. I had to wait to use it to kill a 2-1 with Divine Shield after I got rid of its Divine Shield. Deathstrike is actually good, though, into this matchup. The reason being is because it gains a lot of health. So, I think Deathstrike is good to draw. Maybe not the best to... maybe not the best to mulligan for, or to keep in your mulligan hand, but it is best to draw, or not best, really good to draw, because it gets you health, always. Okay. Speaking of health, I'm going to use it to gain health now. And I'm going to gain corpses as well, so that I have a bigger Corpse Explosion. Because I think I want to hold on to Corpse Explosion until after I Soul Stealer. Because, yeah, okay, so reorder your deck from lowest to highest. They're playing the more tempo-y version of this deck, so that they can get Light Rays, because those always cost the most. They cost 10 right now, but they're reduced in cost because of the way that it works. How do I deal 8 damage? 2, 3, 6. Alright, I have to Corpse Explosion. That's fine. I'm genuinely fine with that. Because I still have Soul Stealer. Soul Eater. Soul Stealer. It is Stealer. I can't read. I do still have Soul Stealer, so I can still blow up the board. This guy is running out of options. So if he tries to make a board for his hammer, I Soul Stealer, which I think he's going to do. If he does what he just did instead... No, I'm still going to Soul Stealer. Okay. We still Soul Stealer. Okay. Now we have a 2-2 with lifesteal. He can do maximum 2 damage to my face. Okay, perfect. Hey, look at that. Reason I wanted to potentially hold on the Soul Stealer if he didn't do that is because I had the Ghost, whatever her name is, whatever, the Banshee that generates corpses. They're not corpses, dudes that turn into corpses later. But she does generate dudes, and those dudes are strong. I haven't seen a response from my D&D group. I don't think we're playing tonight, unfortunately, which sucks. I do genuinely enjoy playing with both of my groups. Okay. It's either Big Beast or Naga. Corpse Explosion is good into both. Hey, one of my... this guy is currently number 1 in the league I was playing in. I would say congrats on Diamond 4, but I feel like that would be disingenuous since I'm Diamond 3. Oh, I was talking about the ranking system before. It's actually kind of goofy, because League of Legends has a kind of flawed ranking system, in my opinion, compared to Hearthstone, but both of them have their advantages and disadvantages. League ranks try to keep you low. Hearthstone ranks try to keep you high. What does that mean, right? The League ranks are trying to not let you rank up. They want to keep you in lower ranks. So they, I mean, algorithms aside, there are going to be relevant details involving the algorithm, but algorithms aside, the League of Legends ranking system doesn't have very good protection. It has protection when you get to the bottom of a rank, like Gold 4 or Silver 4, etc. But it's not permanent, and if you drop out of... This happened to me last year. If you drop out of Gold, go back into Gold, and then drop out again, it remembers that you... if you drop out of Gold, go back into Gold, it remembers that you dropped out once before, and it gives you less games of protection to drop you back down again. So for the... It's not this many, for the example that I'm about to say. It's not, but I'm going to say it anyway, as if it was. It's like 10 games your first time, and then you drop out of Gold, whereas it's only 5 games your second time before you drop out of Gold again. Which has its own benefits and disadvantages. Deathstrike and Heartstrike aren't going to do that much into his big beasts, so I don't mind using those as much. I do want to actually keep 1 Deathstrike for the Screaming Banshee, though, so I'm going to do that. Nice. Actually... That's fine. I'm fine with that. Mostly trying to pitch a bunch of my hand, because if I burned like Alexandros, I guess he's not technically my only win condition, but like if I burned a Soul Stealer, a Corpse Explosion, anything else like that, really, I would have felt really bad. Okay. don't think he has any spells that deal damage now. And even if he does, they don't deal a lot, so the only way that he can kill this is by attacking it, giving it the lifesteal trigger, which gives me more minions off of its effect. Okay. Banjosaur is kind of scary, except it's not. We're fine. And I got another corpse explosion. Always good. I'm not talking as much. I know. I'm sorry. He's got a big beast in his hand. That's the one scary thing about right now. Yeah, I like King Crush. But I think we corpse explosion just to get rid of the board. Give me smack face. All right. I'm about to do the wonkiest play involving bananas you ever did see. Never mind. I'm not. I was going to. I was genuinely about to. Let us... Hold on, this gets rid of 3. I need the 6. Okay. That's going to take a long time, but whatever. Okay. That took a very long time, but we did it. If he chooses minion, then he's dumb. If he chooses spell, he's also dumb. Honestly, that was just a really dumb play. Let's figure out what it is before we do what we're about to do. Eh. Okay. Okay. I don't really mind. Why in the hell would he do that? Okay. So I can't play a minion right now, because he's going to counter it. Cool. I messed up. I should have used Finley, actually. No, I wanted to keep him. In case I need a better... whatever. A better thing.
I got 2 shots just for you.
Okay. I don't care, dude. You already did your banjo sword. You did. Okay. Okay. Okay, what do I draw? No Muncher is actually ideal. I don't care. Because now I have a 5/5 that heals me for 5. This does to a random enemy though, so maybe he hero powers? Yeah. And then maybe he hits a random bad enemy that I don't want him to hit. Yeah, like that one. Well, he has to do 10 extra damage right now.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
But what he doesn't know is there was a second bomb. I've lost, yeah. Not enough damage to his face. Or to his minion. Alrighty. I didn't draw a freaking Soul Stealer. I should have used Finley. I should have killed Finley to the thing. I should have killed Finley to the counter. Used that to play the soul, the screamer, yeah, that. Alright, I'm going to play exactly one more game. And it brings us right to 9 o'clock, and then I can, I don't know, go get dinner or something. Cool. Okay. That. It's against Priest. It could be... It's one or the other. If it's aggro undead priest, I play Heartstrike. It is. Okay. Play Heartstrike. And then I have Coin Arcanite Ripper. Cool. I don't even need to play Heartstrike yet. Cool. Alright. I actually... If I lose this game, I quit Hearthstone forever now. But this is not... This is not a matchup that is favorable for my opponent. This is not an opponent favorable matchup. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I can Heartstrike, or I can Arcanite Ripper. Arcanite Ripper would give me an increase in Arcanite Ripper ticks. However, Heartstrike makes me take less damage because I would take 7 damage just to use the Ripper. So I'm going to Heartstrike, and I'm going to Ghoul. Now, next turn, I can Arcanite Ripper into whatever, and I don't care because I have Vampiric Blood, which will also increase the Arcanite Ripper. And then I have Death Strike for the turn after. Okay. So I Ripper. I smack it. Oh no, I take 7. Right. Then I also have Vampiric Blood. So I actually gained 3 at the end of all that. I actually gained 3 health. Plus whatever I get off of this guy when he gets summoned next turn. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to Death Strike. Yeah, we're fine. We are very Gucci right now. And now I have a, what is that, 7/7? Yeah. And they can't kill it. It's, I know the deck. They have to outpace me, and they can't. They cannot outpace what I just did. Now I have Gnome Muncher too. I can just drop a Gnome Muncher as well to gain... Because my maximum health is 45 right now. So, I don't think I Gnome Muncher. I think I hold on to him for later. And just... Unless they somehow kill this. If they can kill this, then sure. Like, maybe they, off of this guy, got, like... Obliterate. The one Obliterate in my deck. Maybe that's the one card they nabbed. I don't think they win. I don't think they can win. So let's see what they do. When they saw I was Death Knight, they should have mulliganed more aggressively. Honestly.
Run as fast as you can.
And this is going to be a 6-7 maybe. It might be a 7-7 as well. If I get the Obliterate, that'll change my health. If I smack something, that'll change my health. Okay, so it's a 6. Which I don't mind. That's a very good amount. We're going to ban manager. Why not? I don't want to give him cards, so we honestly just solo. The other card that I have in here, Pozic, he's good when you want to disrupt your opponent's curve or make them have bad cards in hand, because 3 mana 3/3 is really not efficient, but it's not worth it in this deck, or in this matchup right now. I think my opponent just gave up. I don't think they can win. Nice. Interesting. I actually kind of like having that in there, but not as much as the other cards that are already in there. How do I lose now? They have to now do my life total again. I'm back up to 34 out of 35. I mean, I have 45, but they've done 1 damage to me this entire game. Every card that they've played, all of these cards, they have done 1 damage to me. They're an aggro deck. I still think that's the best deck in the game. They just are running a bad version. Good job. They got Construct Quarter. So, you know, that exists, I guess. And they just gave me more health. See, I don't care about taking that damage anymore, because, like, they do not have enough damage on board to kill me. This is their absolute worst matchup, and they willingly went into it. I say willingly. I'm gonna be a cheeky boy. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I was originally saying. I'm gonna be a cheeky boy. Over. But the idea was for me to maybe kill something and then patchwork the other thing. Kill it, whatever's in their hand, and then the enemy deck gets thinned out as well. In your head, in your head, zombie, 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 bay. Wow. Play a minion. Coward. You coward. Play a minion. That's a minion. Alright, check this out. Check out what I'm about to do. This is going to be goofy. Smack that. And then patchwork. Reason being? I don't know. Because I can. Oh, it wasn't a minion in their hand. Oops. I don't care. But the reason really was to get the lifesteal. But the really reason is because I was just goofing around. In your head, in your head, zombie. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna gain life, because I can. Might as well kill it to actually see what it is. Alright. I was gonna blood boil, but I can just, like, asphyxiate that. We're fine. We're fine. Look at all this. They ran out of stuff. They're out of gas. They're going like 85 down the freeway and they're out of gas. I am so sad that there were only 2 people here for that amazing, wonderful analogy. It was honestly quite fire. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay. That was the last game. My opponent hung on for an extra 5 minutes over what I thought they would, to be honest. But they hung on, so good on them. Good on them. Alrighty. I think that's going to call it for the night. I haven't ever, like, in my life played 4.5 straight hours of Hearthstone. Or are we at 4? I can't tell. I'll know at the end of it. All that playing and I got 50 gold. To be fair, I did all my quests, except for that one. You know what? Let's go do that one super quick. You had to refill your gas today? How much did it cost? I'm lying. I keep saying I'm gonna be finished, and I keep playing more, but I need to finish that quest. I'm watching myself lie. I'm watching, you know how my stream is on delay? I'm watching my stream delay of watching me lie right now. Okay, check this out.
What shall I play?
I need chapstick real bad right now.
Welcome to Revenbreath.
100 for a full tank? What do you have, like a F-150? What the hell? Okay, he's playing on Holy... Well, okay, he could be playing Rainbow. He could be playing Rainbow. We do not know. We have to assume that it could be anything. I'm glad that it's only 75 today. That's a big jump. The Yukon. So is that just a big tank, or is that... Hold on. Is that just a big tank, or did you just... Do you have to get bad mileage? What is this guy doing? Oh, okay. In your hand, in your hand. 25 gallon. I don't know gallonage. I don't know if that's good or not, to be honest. Bad mileage, okay. Well, I guess that's your fault for having a Yukon? I don't know. Oh, come on! Oh, you know what? I'm actually fine. We're gonna do that. I guess lifesteal. I guess do that. But you know what? Pitch the Walloper. Play that. I actually thought I could kill the other guy, which is why I did that, but I still probably should have done that, even though the 3 attack was useless. Just so that I can get the outcast on the dude. The other dude. Okay. I actually kind of have a big turn right now. I kind of have a big turn. Where are we at anyway? I started at 5. Why don't I just like do the math? It's been 4 and some change. 4 and 10 minutes. Cool. Okay. So now we play Wretched Exile. We play this not on Outcast. So we can get that on Outcast. So we can get that on Outcast. So we can get... And then I think, honestly, I don't care about drawing the other card, because we still want to generate another Outcast. There we go. Good Outcasts. Okay, now we have this we can draw cards with. Okay, he's going to have another 1/3. A little scary. A little bit scary. NGL. Not gonna lie. Okay. Rush the stage. That's almost perfect, actually.
My torment is my niece. Anyone order a face? Sorrow core.
We're gonna do that. And that. And that.
Sorrow cord.
That. And that. Okay. That was my win condition, though, so now I just need to win off of normal cards. Which isn't how you win with this deck. But... that's what we did. We could still win with a Slither Spear. He would have to not lose. So. Yep. So they kill Halveria. They have to. Oh, come on! Get rid of the gun arc, because who cares?
They will never catch me. My blood boils for war.
Yeah, I lost. I needed to keep either Helveria or Lady Sethino, and I just kind of dumped them. Oh, they won anyway. Yeah, we'll play. Alrighty. Did I at least get my Fell Spell quest done? Can I be done? No! I'm one away! I hate League of Legends. I hate League of Legends. This isn't League of Legends. Alright, who's the third? It's still really cool.
I will not hold back this
Okay.
time.
I'm not backing down in the
Alrighty, fan. It's not even a good card. It just has one combo that it plays well with, so you have to have it. And it's Lady Sethino. But, whatever.
Welcome to Revendreth.
Alright, here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to draw a card.
I will finish my hunt.
Because Outcast on the right is bad. Outcast on the left is less bad. This guy used to be a 2-1. I think he could still be a 2-1 now. It's just he was really strong on release. Okay, so now we Slither Spear. Let's see what we draw. Okay, he pitched a card. That lost me my game in the tournament, so.
If 3 rights make a
What else does he do? Okay, so now he's used all of his cards in his hand to kill my 2 okay minions, or good minions, and 1 really good minion, I guess. Sure. Okay. And then he just draws cards because he's a demon hunter. But so am I, so let's get something. Ooh, Crimson Central Runner was probably one of the best cards I could have drawn right there. Okay. Now,
I've got the beat.
I draw 2 more cards. If I need to, I just kill that.
Who's hiding now?
Okay. I think we're winning off of Helveria, but we need to draw Helveria to do that.
They will never catch me.
if 3 rights make a left.
I see.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Okay. My brain quality has dropped tremendously. I am very tired.
Who's hiding now? Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
So does he play Halveria or not? Kind of a misplay. Not too bad though. I say it's a misplay because I could have played Sethino and gotten an extra 2 damage, but it wouldn't have done much. Okay. We're gonna Sethino. We're gonna click rush the stage. And we're gonna get frickin' nothing, I guess. And we're gonna Pierce Outsider.
I've got the beat.
They got the beat, they got the beat, they got the beat. I think I lose.
A watery grave awaits.
It's worth it. I'm not gonna.
You are an in.
I must withdraw.
Okay. I can't run this deck, apparently. I'm just not good with it. But I needed the quest done. So I got the quest done. So the quest is done. Good job. Now we go back here. We click that. We click that. And we click that and that. That's what I came for. Alright. Sorry that my commentary dropped off a cliff at the end, but I got everything I came here for. So, I am going to open this pack. Press this space bar and see what I get. Because I don't feel like clicking them all open. Creepy pain. Okay, who cares? Alright, thank you everybody who joined. Thank you everybody who didn't join. Thank you everybody who joined and then left. And thank you to you in particular. There's 2 of you, so I guess you in particular. I will be ending this stream.